this'll help me get there. Chat room. Did you miss me? Did everybody miss me while I was away for like 10 years? I didn't miss you. I'm like trying to turn this into like a you threw like a rock at me or something. I can't think of anything. My brain is not that. I'm still like in reboot mode. That's true, you did literally see me. Dude, I woke up this morning and I went to... Okay, chat, tell me on a scale of 1 to 10, how bad I fucked up, because I went to a con for 4 days, and then I came back and I didn't take the day after off of work. I went to work today, when I got home from Magfest at like 8:30 p.m. last night. I woke up this morning and I felt like dog shit. I was like, I should have taken the day off today too. But it was okay. I went to work and I felt gradually better as the day went on. So hey, I saved a day of PTO, I guess. I'll get some good sleep tonight and I'll feel all better. How's the audio, by the way? I imagine it's good. What's up, everybody? Let me say hi to everyone. Ed, hello, enjoy your lurk. Frin, hello, congrats on first. Space Junk, what's up? It's good seeing you at the con. Violet Bear VT, who's that? I like saying Violet's first and last name and sir title. In full. Space Junk, also, thank you for the tier 1 resub, by the way. Hope that helps you get your points for the Discord invite. Let's see, who else is here? Lago? I don't think I said hi to Lago. What's up, Lago? Good to see you. Lexi? What's up? Hi, Puff. Okay, yesterday, I got home from Magfest. Actually, I was leaving for Magfest. I'm gonna tell this part first because it's not part of the Magfest story. If you're wondering what we're doing today, if you didn't see the posts and the Discord ping, I just got back from Magfest, and tonight we're gonna talk about my weekend, and I'm gonna Dougal. The hell? Guys, should we watch Dougal on stream? Didn't that movie suck ass? Wasn't that movie, like, really bad? I'm gonna Dougal. I did it again! I'm gonna doodle. I'm gonna doodle. As many people as I can that I met. Kiku is gonna Dougal live on stream twitch.tv. Hey, no links in my chat. I'm just kidding. No hyperlinks allowed. If you talk about twitch.tv and you're banned. What was I saying? Oh yeah, last night. So when I was leaving... Don't worry, this is a mid-link, not... Okay, that's good, +1. +1 for that. I was leaving, the Gaylord last night, which is the name of the convention center that that Magfest is held at. What a name, right? Gaylord? Fuck! That reminds me, I told Char I was gonna greet him with Gaylord spotted, and I didn't do that a single time. Fail. Fail on my behalf, honestly. Anyways, I was leaving yesterday, and I was, like, already, like, so sad that I was saying goodbye. and I went into the Happy House server, and I was like, guys, can we hang out tonight? Because I missed my friends, and also I was sad that I was leaving my friends that I was going to miss. So I had like back and forth missing my friends. And don't smile because it happened. Cry because of the... Dude, I dead ass. I was on the phone with my mom on my way back, and she was like, did you have fun? I was like, yeah. And she's like, are you okay? I was like, no, because it's over. And I started crying mid-sentence. So I did cry because it's over, but then I smiled because it happened. I kept thinking about all the shit that like I was smiling and laughing about. And that actually kept me from like being too sad. It's just like remembering all the good shit that I did this weekend. So anyways, I get home and okay, I got home and I saw that there was a ping in our Final Fantasy server from Violet and Clover because they were watching Whoops' new Balloon SMP video, and the comic that I drew was shown on that stream, and it was included in the edit. And I was so confused because I was like, wait, but that part with Whoops and Beepers and the boat and the shark was on the last video. Or, I don't remember which one, but it was on a previous video. But they just included that part in the edit, which I thought was really nice. So I started watching that video, and I was laying in bed, and I was so fucking tired from not only the long drive, but also the con in general. I was walking around so much, I was so tired. And I felt like I was gonna pass out. And I was like, guys, I don't know if I'm gonna make it, I'm so tired. But like, you know when you're really tired and you lay down for a little bit? And that like helps you not be as tired. Does that happen for anybody else? That happens for me a lot when I'm really tired from a long day of work. I get home and I'll lay down for a little bit, and then I'll like feel refreshed after. Exactly, it's a second wind. So I got up after like a half hour of just like laying in bed, or maybe it was I don't remember. It was like a half hour to an hour, and I saw my friends were in VC, and I was like, all right, I'll go in and I'll say hi at least. So I went in and I said hi, and then we all decided that we were going to watch Babe Pig in the City. The second Babe movie. We have not watched the first Babe movie, by the way. So we watched Babe Pig in the City. I don't know a single fucking thing that happened in that movie. That movie was like taking me back and forth the entire time. So that's what I did yesterday after I got back from the con. I didn't even go to the con on Sunday, but I don't really think I needed to. I got the PushCon Sadness out of the way on Saturday night. I think if I had tried to go on Saturday, it'd have fit the second space jump. I feel that. I was like... I had like a group that I was with the entire weekend. If I was just like going and just like meeting up with people here and there, I probably would have done the same thing. But like I really wanted to see my friends and spend as much time as I could. Oh, and the other thing is that there were people that I hadn't even seen the entire weekend who were there on Sunday that I really, really wanted to see, and I was able to see them. But we're gonna get into all of that. I'm gonna take you through the story of Piku Goes to Magfest 2025. And I'm gonna doodle all the people that I met, or at least try to. There's a lot of people, there's a handful of people that I met that I'm like, I don't really know how they present themselves online, so I don't know if I should draw them, like, in their flesh bodies. But for the most part, everybody that I met was like a VTuber or has like an online persona. So, sorry if I'm being over talkative right now. No, don't. You're not at all. Do not worry. Ideally, I would love people from the con to come in and like share theirs. I can't guarantee I'm going to read all of it because I'm going to be talking about my own shit. But absolutely, feel free to share your own stories as well. It is technically on topic with the stream. Time to get the yeah, go get your popcorn, go get your snacks. I have to connect my iPad to my screen mirroring. I'm thinking actually, I think I should show you guys my haul first, right? But like a lot of the stuff that I got from my haul is like I got these from the people that I met. But if I'm like, I feel like that would be disjointed as fuck if I was just like, I met up with these people and here are the stickers that they gave me, and like I'll show you guys what I got first, and then we can move on to the story and the art. Ellie, we're over here. I need to be bigger. I'm still sized from fucking when we did Borderlands last week. By the way, we're not doing Borderlands 2 this week. I know I said that we were going to start Borderlands 2 right after I got back from Magfest. I, like, need a week to just chill and not do anything, like, big social stuff. So instead, I'm still going to be hanging out with the Borderlands crew. Violet, Maroon, and Stormy are all invited to hang out with me, but I need to get some catch-up work on the PNGs in my queue. Because I got sick right after Christmas and I took a long-ass break from them, and I need to get back on that. I'm probably like less than an hour away from finishing Lexi's, and I really need to finish Cinders as well. Where the fuck is... There you are. Get bigger. Get bigger. I was in studio mode, so you couldn't see me get bigger, but now I'm bigger. I don't want to listen to this crap. I'm gonna play some video game mixes. Damn. There, now I don't have to worry about, like... I've got music playing for the next, like, 4-ish hours. Where is, Oh, fuck! Hold on. Okay, I gotta do some quick stuff. I wasn't expecting to do this. I have to set up streaming for my other PC to stream to OBS. Give me a sec. Here we go. What's up, Simone? Okay, so here's all the shit that I got. I got a shit ton of stickers from people. This is pretty much like exclusively stickers. You can see in the middle I got a really, really, really cute traditional drawing from Jorb. I saw Jorb on Sunday, and he drew this afterwards. Lesbian cat, yeah. So I got that from Meeks. I'll talk about that. I'll talk about everything, where I got the stickers from. We're gonna go one step at a time. We're gonna start from day one all the way to yesterday. And I'll bring this back up as we as we tell the stories, I can zoom in and show you guys each thing. So let's put that away for now. Oh Christ, I'm gonna have to fucking hide this manually every time. But I got a shit ton of stickers, and I have a sticker book that I am planning on. I'm gonna put all of them in. So here we go. Oh, right, I have to actually connect my iPad. Ba-da-ba-boo. You guys see this? Okay, you do. Cool. Yay. Okay. So, alright, I guess it's story time. How do people start telling stories? I don't flippin' know, dude. So, day one, I wake up. The original plan at the start of day one was I was going to go to the airport, near the convention to pick Tia, pick Tia and her friend Yuki up at the airport, who's also a mod for Tia, and I had just met for the first time. On my way to Maryland, I took not one, not two, but three entirely wrong exits. And it delayed my trip by about a full hour, if not more. And so I had to stop and get gas along the way, and while I was getting gas, I was frantically texting Tia. I was like, dude, I fucked up bad. And I told her that I was gonna be late, and that I'm really sorry if they have to get an Uber. And they did end up getting an Uber, so I just went straight to the convention. I felt bad, but they were like, oh, it's no problem, it happens. So then I didn't feel bad anymore, because my friend was understanding. So then, how's this pen size? Okay, I like this pen size. We're going with 17 size. I get to the convention center, and as I'm parking, I also had the idea to, like, draw, like, stories if I can. As I have parked, I get a text on my phone, or not a text, but like a, Discord DM. From the real cozy boy Jordan. I don't know how to draw Jordan from memory. I'm just gonna draw a cute little hamster. Jordan texts me as I'm parking and says, "Are you at Magfest?" And I said, "Yeah." And he was like, and he asked me to pick him up some stuff at Artist Alley, and I said, "Oh yeah, of course." So that was the first part of my Magfest experience, was getting a message from Jordan. I'm erasing this. I'm gonna try to do, like, story doodles, but for the most part, I'm just doodling people that I met. So that was the first thing that happened. And I'm in line at, to get my badge. It was a pretty long line, but it went by pretty quick. I think I was only in there for like a half hour. I was at KatsuCon in 2016 or 2017, I forget which year. And Katsucon and Magfest are held at the exact same hotel. So I had been at the Gaylord before. And that registration line, I think I was in line to get my badge at Katsucon for like an hour. So I was like preparing myself. I'm like, okay, I'm probably going to be here for a little bit. But I got my badge pretty quick. Comparatively. And as I'm in line... I look over a few rows ahead of me. Like, I'm like about like right here. And the line goes like this. And over here-ish, right here, right about here, this is where the badges actually are. Right about here-ish, I like see a gap in the crowd. And, there's 3 people. And there's somebody there, I spotted out Tia Dragon without like really, I had seen a picture of Tia before. But not like a recent one. But I spotted somebody out that I was like, that's probably Tia. But I didn't want to like call out because like, what if I was wrong? That's my drawing of Tia. That's her big ass tail. So I like spotted her out. And I was like, that's probably Tia. But I could be wrong. And then I get my badge, and, I'm like, okay, I got my badge, where should we meet? And Tia sends me a picture of, where they're at. And I go there, and then she immediately recognizes me. She's never seen my face before, but I've, like, sent her, like, pictures of my outfits before. And she immediately spotted me out, and knew that it was me. And we had a big hug, and it was nice. Okay, I should probably, like, actually start drawing people, because I'm moving along with the stories. I'm gonna start and warm up by drawing myself. I'm just doing, like, little doodles. I'm not doing anything, like, crazy. Probably too long. I've been real big into drawing myself like this lately. If you saw my thread, I did a whiteboard doodle, and I also drew on a sticky note that I left at the Mindwave booth. It was like kind of like this. I don't think that should be that long. I should make them colored. Like colored lines. I'm not planning on coloring them in. But I should do like colored lines. So, do blue. Oh my god. If I'm gonna do that, I gotta change the background color. What the hell is this from? What's this goofy ass music? I don't like it. There we go. If I do something silly like this, I'll be done with these in no time. I think that shoe should be like a little bit positioned differently, just a little bit. I hope you guys don't mind if I'm like taking breaks from the story to focus on drawing, because if I only talked, I wouldn't get fucking anything done. Yikes! I accidentally changed the color. I could do some coloring in. Just a little bit as a treat. There we go, that's a Piku. That's a Bigu. NASA Bigu. Yeah, that color's good for Tia. I'll be able to move on with the story after I draw Tia. You know what I'm gonna do actually? Hold on. Proportion reference. My beloved. What's up, Saudi? How's it going? Talking about Magfest right now and I'm drawing a Tia. There we go. That's all I need. Magfest was fucking awesome. I am technically in the middle of telling the story of Magfest. I'm just taking a little break to draw, because the goal of tonight is to not only tell my Magfest story, but I also want to doodle a little something for everybody that I met. So we're kind of going in chronological order at the moment. So I just got done talking about how me and Tia met at the con, so I'm drawing us, and then I'm gonna move on to the other people that I met, and we'll continue the story from there. I like how her little, like, hair thingies kind of look like cat ears. That's a Tia. It's kind of a Tia. It's a bit of a wonky Tia. Don't worry about it too much. I forgot her big ass tail. There we go. That's a Tia. Okay, so along with Tia, I also met her two friends, Yuki and Riptide. Yuki is also a mod in Tia's chat, Kid Yuki1. He does he's like fucking kick ass at drums. He streams on Twitch, and he does like, I think he does like music requests for like anime songs, I think, primarily. I have not checked his content out yet, but he was really, really sweet. It was wonderful hanging out with him. I'm going to use color yellow. Color yellow. That was an interesting way to put it. It's a good color. He's got like a big beard. Not too big of a beard, but like, you know, he's got like a full face of facial hair. Computer switched to color yellow. Actually, I'm just gonna do this. We're gonna do yellow because he wears a big fucking, he wears Luffy's hat everywhere, which is really funny because he kept making jokes about how he's like never seen One Piece, which I think is based. I think if you're gonna like have like a thing as like your signature thing, you should never have seen it. Put that there. The drum holding drumsticks. Is that how drumsticks look? I think that's right. I think that's pretty correct. I want to fix those eyes. I also don't know if, like, the half lid is, like... do a bit more of, like, a tender-looking half lid. Cool. And then we'll draw Riptide. Yeah, the four of us, we went out for lunch, like, right after we all met up. And I don't remember the name of the restaurant, but it was like a southern thing. They were, like, doing, like, oh, it's southern-style food. Riptide I'm gonna draw in purple, because he was wearing a lot of black and purple over the weekend. He had one of those, kitty mouth face masks on, which is really cute. And he had glasses also. And Riptide, I think plays bass. I'm pretty sure. They had, like, a whole fucking music group thing going on. Which was fitting because it was Music and Games Fest. I don't know how to draw bass. It's, like, good enough, right? That's a bass, right? I don't know how to draw bass. Nobody kill me. I think that's good. That's weird, Piku. I thought you were supposed to be based. So the four of us, we went to get lunch. at this, like, southern style place. I forget what everybody else got, but all I got was a plate of fries. I had eaten on my way there, and I wasn't, like, that hungry, but I was like, I could snack on something, and I want to hang out with y'all. So I got a thing of fries. They were pretty alright fries. I don't think everybody else, like, super enjoyed their meal that much. I think they all thought it was just, like, okay. And there was a Build-A-Bear across the street. And me and Tia, on our way to the restaurant that we were eating lunch at, we were like, what if they have Shadow there still? So we were like, okay, let's go check it out after lunch. And we did, and they did not have Shadow. But you know what they did have? They had a tardigrade. Which I didn't even know they had at Build-A-Bear at all. It was pretty cute, but we left. We didn't get anything. And then we split up from there. Me and Tia went down to the artist alley to check some stuff out, and I had to get some stuff from for Jordan. So we spent a little time in there. There was a concert that we were all gonna meet back up for Fandom Fight, which I hadn't heard about until Magfest, but they do, like, music for, like, Death Battle and stuff. It was very cool, but I'll get to that. There were some issues, but I'll get to that. So we were in Artist Alley, and I had to get some stuff from Jordan, and I was looking around for myself as well. We went to one artist, and I guess I can bring back the... Oh shit, did I fucking close the tab? I fucking closed the tab, I'm stupid. We went to one artist that had some really cool, Sonic stuff. And I got a sticker, and me and Tia both got the same shirt. This actually works out, because I can just pull this up, because I have this focused. Where's this? Okay. Fucking hell. Okay, I gotta do this. So I got this sticker from, the artist's name is Boxer Bun, you can see it here. Where are you going? Heaven or hell? And it's Sonic and Shadow in these really, really cute Lolita outfits. Call 69 for truth. Awesome. But this artist also, they had these big oversized box style t-shirts of these designs. And me and Tia both got the Shadow one. So Tia got it, and I was, like, debating. I was like, oh, should I get it or should I not? I have so many shirts, but this is so cute. So Tia got this, and I wanted one too. After she had gotten it, I was like, okay, I'm gonna get one. But she had gotten the last extra large. And I wear 2XL because I like them really oversized. But, like, these are already oversized. So I was like, okay, I'll get an XL. But they were out of the XL. Because Tia got the last one. So Tia instead, I instead got a large, and me and Tia swapped. So I have the XL, and she got the large. But she also likes really oversized stuff. And she was like, yeah, the large would be fine. I felt a little bad, but again, she said it was okay, so I don't feel bad because my friends are understanding. So I got the shirt of Shadow, and then I got this sticker as well. And then I was able to get the stuff that Jordan wanted. Oh, that artist also had a really pretty, Farsil sticker, Fallon and Marcel from, Dungeon Meshi, which is something that Jordan said I should look out for him. So I got that. I didn't take a picture of it, or I'd show you. But it was really, it's really, really nice. So I got that for Jordan as well. And we looked around a little bit more. I forget if Tia got anything else. But there were a few, oh wait, she did. She got some, like, Sonic keychains and stuff, that were really cute. I'm sure she'll talk about it on her stream when she comes back. Because she's flying back tonight, I think. There were a few booths that we were like, okay, we'll come back to these later. So then we stopped by the arcade. And that was when I met up with Uber. Uber the Meh was there. And I was trying to meet up with her because she was giving out big estrogens that she 3D printed out, and also some Signala stickers that she made. We'll draw Uber in red, I think. Oh, that was your con roommate? Hell yeah. I love Uber. Uber's awesome. But I met up with Uber at the Mindwave booth, and while I was actually, I met somebody else before I met Uber, but we already started drawing Uber, so we're gonna finish. I got to talk to Megalo, the creative director on Mindwave, because while I was like looking out for Uber, somebody approached me and complimented my sweater. And I was like, oh yay, I was wearing my my Hello from Halo Head sweater. If you don't know Hello from Halo Head, it's a webcomic that I really like. Somebody walked up to me and was like, your sweater is fucking kick-ass. Where did you get that? What is that from? And I said, oh, this is from, this is a webcomic called Hello from Halo Head. You should check it out, it's really cool. I don't know if the sweater is still up for sale, but it might be. You can check on the website. And so they gave me their phone to write it down so they would remember later. So I wrote it down, and then like, and then they walked away, but they were like still, at the booth. And then they were like still like, they were still in the area, and I looked at their badge, and it had their name tag on it, and it said the creative director on. I was like, holy fuck! I didn't realize you work on this game. and I like started gushing about how I played the demo on stream and I fucking loved it, and I backed it on Kickstarter and I'm so fucking excited for it. I must have said to them that their game is full of sauce like 10 different times in that one interaction. So I'm gonna draw Megalo next, who again is the creative director on Mindwave. That was weird. You should just stop for a second. I'm gonna draw in green because they were wearing a Gur hoodie, like for the majority of the con. Pretty sure they were wearing a face mask. So that was really fun, getting to see the creative director on a game that I really fucking enjoyed recently as like one of my first interactions at the con. I didn't actually get to play the Mindwave demo on the first day of Magfest, just because I was like so fucking busy. But I did come back later to play. And I'll get to that at some point. Yay, there we got Megalo. Who else did I meet on day one? What else did we do? Oh my god, my brain. What did we do on day one? Okay, so after, oh yeah, hold on, so after that interaction with Megalo, I finally found Uber, at the booth. And Uber gave me a bunch of Signala stickers. Oh, the way I'm doing this is so fucking annoying. Hold on. There we go. And you can see, Sparkle on Raven stick. I don't know this character's name. I've only watched one episode of Sparkle on Raven. I'm a fake fan. But you can see all the Signala stickers that Uber made. Can we kiss? I thought these were so cute. Uber posted these on Blue Sky like a few days before Magfest, and I was so excited to grab them. Uber is such a sweetheart, by the way. I met up with them a few times over the course of the con. And they were really nice to talk to each time. And then they also had big estrogen. So I got a big estrogen, Tia got a big estrogen. It was awesome. I'm gonna cherish this for the rest of my life. So I got those goodies from Uber. I just had the best Balatro run I've ever had with the fucking black deck. You're officially my lucky stream. Yup, that's right. Come back for all your Balatro wins all the time. Make sure you tier 3 subscribe for extra luck. But yeah, I got big estrogen from Uber. Me and Tia joked about it later about how like, oh, we keep saying big estrogen like it's like big pharma, and I was like, yup, that's based. We should all subscribe to big estrogen, to be honest. I got Verdant Leaf as my boss, and one of my jokers was an egg I kept around because it was probably holy fuck. Dude, the big bucks. The big bucks Verdant Leaf strat. But after that, we split up. Me and Tia went back up to the main stage because that's where the concert was happening. So Phantom Fight was performing, which I had never heard of them before then. But they're I think it's technically like two different artists who collaborated. And they each have like done work for Death Battle. I think. I haven't done my research. I literally just found out about them this weekend. If Tia was here, she would probably correct me. But they were really cool. Unfortunately, they got screwed over with soundcheck before the show. And I'm gonna change Megalo's color a little bit. Change it to a different shade of green. And they had a ton of technical issues. That's good. It's a bit more legible. They had a ton of technical issues with soundcheck and stuff. So they still performed, but didn't really sound that good. Like, they did great, but, like, the mixing was all off. They didn't have their backing track or anything. Their microphone, like, was barely picking up their vocals. It was kind of a shame. But it was still good for what it was. I'll just say this now, just so people aren't like, oh, that sucks. That's kind of shitty. The people organizing Magfest did feel bad about that. Which good. And they offered them another slot on Saturday. Everything I'm talking about right now was on day one on Thursday. I should have started with that. So on Saturday they were given another slot late at night. So we did go see them again, and it was so fucking cool. We'll get to that. It's hard to organize something this big. I'm willing to cut them some slack. Yeah, like, obviously you don't know what goes on behind the scenes, so, like, I'm not, like, passing judgment on anything, but still, it's, like, it's a shame that, like, you have... It's a shame when you have a performance like that so early on in the con, and again, since I don't know what goes on behind the scenes, I don't know how much time they have to really prepare for that kind of thing. But that being said, it's, like, awesome that they were given another chance to, you know, redo and do another performance, and it ended up, like, working and there were no problems. But we'll get to that. We'll get to that when we get to Saturday. After that, I'm trying to think. I don't think we really did anything in particular, until, like, late at night. So we kind of walked around some. I think we split back up after the concert again. Yuki and Riptide went to go do their own thing, and me and Tia walked around. I should, like, hover over the people when I'm talking about them, perhaps. So as a reminder, me, Tia, Yuki, and Riptide were hanging out for the majority of the con. The four of us went to go see that concert. Afterwards, we kind of split up. Me and Tia were walking around. I forget if we did anything in particular. We may have gone back down to the Artist Alley / arcade. Just to take a look around. At some point, me and Tia, we went to a burger place down the street. Because we wanted to go to Nando's. There's a Nando's right down the street from the Gaylord. But it was packed. Absolutely packed. And there was no way we were getting in. That Nando's is always busy, from what I understand. But it's like, there's a con going on. So instead we went down to the burger place that was right down the street. I got a burger with sauteed onions, and it was delicious. I got a cookies and cream milkshake, which was delicious. Tia also got... Okay, I forget what Tia got to eat, but she ordered an iced treat, which is, like, supposed to be, like, a much smaller version of their milkshake. And they instead brought her the full milkshake. Which, like, awesome. She only paid for the smaller one and she got the big one. But she couldn't finish it all. And I was like, I'll finish it for you, and then I got full and I didn't finish it. So after that we went back, and again we did some more walking around. Did we do anything in particular? No, we did. We went to... I just knocked my microphone, I'm sorry if you heard that. We went back to the console room, which is... So, to give you some context, the Artist Alley is, like, in the middle of that entire space, and then to the left of it you have the console space where they have all the game consoles set up. To the right of Artist Alley you have the indie arcade where all the indie devs have their booth set up. And then to the right of that is the arcade where they have all the cabinets set up. So we went to the console room to the left of Artist Alley, and we were looking around, and I was like, oh, they have PS1 set up, I wonder if they have Ape Escape. They did have Ape Escape, but not at that time. So, we couldn't find Ape Escape. They had Xboxes set up. I was like, oh, I wonder if they have Halo. They did have Halo, but not at those specific ones, so we kept walking around a little bit, and then we saw a dedicated corner for Halo 3. And I was like, oh, we gotta go play Halo 3. And Tia had never played a Halo game in her life, and I was like, okay, let's play a few levels of the campaign. And it was really, really funny. Because Tia was, like, learning the controls and figuring out the guns. And in that first level of Halo 3, they have the Brute with the gravity hammer, and he kept kicking our shit in. We were on normal difficulty. We weren't even on heroic, and we got our shit kicked in so hard. It was really fun. And then, we were kind of both tired from traveling and walking around. And we sat down at the bar for a little bit. And I was watching Tia play Balatro on her phone. And she didn't win. Actually, I forget. She may have won once. I'll have to ask her. I don't even know if she remembers. But we were probably sitting for like another hour. And we were taking a look at the schedule. And we saw that, there was a panel going on for a Club Penguin memoir. And we decided we had to go to that. Because we were both Club Penguin kids. Tia was even more of a Club Penguin kid than I was, but we both played. And we thought that sounded really interesting, so we went. That was at midnight, though. So we had to stay up for that. Which I was okay with. Tia was, like, so close to passing out on, like, several occasions, and I felt really bad. But, like, we kept ourselves busy, trying to keep ourselves awake. We went up to the panel space, probably about an hour early, I think. And, right across from the panel, the room where the panel was gonna be, they had a museum room. They had a retro museum room where it was dedicated to just retro consoles. They had, like, NES, Super Nintendo, they had old Sega consoles set up. And I saw they had Sonic Spinball, which I played the shit ton out of. I didn't do very well as a kid, mind you, but I played a lot of it on I think it was the Gems collection that was on the GameCube. So I was like, oh my god, it's Sonic Spinball. So I played for a little bit. It was pretty fun. I didn't do very well, but it was fun. And then we looked around some more. They had Jet Set Radio up. I've never played Jet Set Radio, so I picked it up. My only experience with that type of game is playing Bomber Cyberfunk last year. I was like, I'll pick this up easy. I don't fucking know how to play Jet Set Radio. That game plays so much different. I'd love to, like, pick it up sometime and learn, but I was, like, so confused. I was like, it was, like, set in the middle of, like, the game, in the middle of the level. So, like, there was no tutorial or anything. I didn't know what to do. So I just fucked around for a little bit, and it was a little bit silly. So then we went in for the panel. And, oh man, hold on, I have some pictures that I took at the panel. It was really, really good. It was a really, really, really good panel. Holy fuck. I went to go look in our Discord server for the pictures that I took and I sent. New Miraculous episode is out? Oh, Christ, you shouldn't have told me that, bro. You shouldn't have said that while I was streaming. Now I'm gonna want to end stream and watch Miraculous. Puff, if you're here, you fucked up bad. So here's how the panel started. I'll show you the cover slide. My Club Penguin memoir. I forget the name of the panelist who presented this. I think he mentioned that it was going to be up on his YouTube. I'll try to find out. And I saw this, and I was like, oh, this is going to be good. This is going to be peak. And it was cinema. It was low-key, it was cinema. And throughout the whole thing, he was just talking about, like, you know, how he played a lot of Club Penguin when he was younger, how, he, like, kind of fell off, and then years later, he wanted to get back into it. But, it was, oh god, I'm remembering this now. He set up his Club Penguin account with his friend's email address for some reason when he was in, like, middle school or something. And he and that friend, like, didn't really talk much, you know, because people grow up and they move on, and you don't talk to your friends from school that much as you get older. I can fucking relate. And he had to have an awkward Facebook conversation with his friend in Facebook messages. I think he said it was 2015 that he was trying to get back on his Club Penguin. And he managed to get, like, the recovery code for his account from his friend, which was awesome. And he was talking about, like, over the years, he all the... He got really existential talking about, like, the lessons that he learned from Club Penguin. It was really, really sweet. And Tia got really emotional over it because, one, it was late, and two, she played a fuck ton of Club Penguin when she was younger. And throughout the whole thing, they were playing the Club Penguin music from the pizzeria, from the ice fishing game. It was really, really nice. And then there was... He would pull up random screenshots of people, like, getting banned from Club Penguin. Here, let's pull this back up. Suck on these penguin nuts. I've definitely gotten banned from Club Penguin for swearing. And for the longest time, I thought the funniest thing ever was this orange pop-up menu popping up on my computer when I was like 11 years old. 11, 12... I forget how old I was. The server has banned you for saying a bad word. You said, fuck you. That's all I said. It wasn't even anything clever or funny. But I thought it was the funniest shit when I was little. I thought this orange pop-up on Penguin Games saying, you said fuck you, was the funniest thing for years. And I would think about it all the time. I still think about it sometimes. I'm thinking about it right now, talking about it to you. And then they would bring up, like, you know, classic Club Penguin, LF over GF. Is that real? Were those really the only two pictures I took? I guess so. But yeah, it was a really, really nice panel. I'm really happy that we got to go to it. Tia really enjoyed it. I really enjoyed it. It was a nice time. And then after that, we met back up with Yuki and Riptide. They were at the Jam Clinic. And if you don't know what that is, Magfest has a Jam Clinic where you can go and you can bring your musician. You can bring your instruments, your musical instruments, or your voice. And you just go and you play music with a bunch of other people. And this was my first time, like, really experiencing that kind of thing. I don't play music. I sing to myself sometimes. But otherwise, you know, I'm a music enjoyer. I like music. I don't really participate in it, but I enjoy music, so it was really cool to see. What were they in the middle of playing when we got there? They were playing Genova from Final Fantasy VII. And it was all of these people. There must have been like 15 people, maybe more, performing. This was at like 1 in the morning. I was so tired. And I walked in, and it was like I walked into like this otherworldly place of just all these people playing music together and vamping off of each other. Like, they go off of the score sheet, and then they vamp off each other. They do their own solos, they just do whatever, and then they go back in to finish the song. It's really fucking cool. And they were doing that throughout the entire weekend. And there would be themed jams, there would be open jams, so you could just do whatever. And it was so cool. So, they finished out the song. I forget if they played another song after that, but I was so tired. I was like, I gotta go check into my hotel. Because I still hadn't even checked into my hotel yet. I went straight to the convention center. Because I got there, it was too early for me to check in. I got there at like 1:30 and I wasn't able to check in until like 3:30. So I left. I said goodbye for the night. I'm gonna blow my nose real quick. Hold on. So I said goodbye. I went back to my hotel. Passed the fuck out. Stayed at a shitty Days Inn, by the way. Hotel absolutely sucked. It was like fine. It was like whatever. It was a comfortable room. The shower sucked. And it was one of those hotels where all of the rooms are. It's not an indoor hotel. It's outdoors. It's basically a motel. Like, the rooms are inside, obviously, but, like, it's not like an inside, like, you don't go inside the hotel and you go up to your room, right? All of the entrances are outside to each room. So it was really cold, too, but there was a heater, so it was fine. The problem was, I'm getting woken up at, like, 8:30. After I probably went to sleep at, like, 2. After I was finished checking in and everything. Check-in process at that place was horrible, by the way. I had to sign, like, 3 different documents. Every other hotel I've ever gone to, they're just like, hey, what's your reservation name? Okay, we have to take a deposit for, whatever the fuck they call it. I don't remember. They take a deposit when you check into a hotel, so you don't, like, fucking do anything. Incidental? Is that it? I don't know. And then they give it back to you after you check out. So I had to go into, like, the checkout thing. Yeah, security deposit, exactly. That's exactly right. I had to go in, check in. Whole check-in process took about, like, 30 minutes. For no goddamn reason. And then I drive over to where my room is, because it's around the corner. And I just fall flat on my face and pass out on the bed. And then I get woken up at like 8:30, 9 o'clock. Like 6 hours of sleep, if that. Because everybody leaving the hotel is in their loud-ass cars. Somebody's playing fucking music outside. I just remembered. Somebody was fucking playing music outside, early-ass in the morning. I guess it wasn't early, it was like 8:30 is like normal early morning time. But like, come on, people are asleep. People are sleeping in their hotel or they're sleeping in. I'm sleeping in. Show some fucking decorum. Bed was comfortable though. It was comfortable enough. So I wake up, I get in the shower. Shower fucking sucks. There's like barely any water pressure. But it, like, you know, it gets the job done, right? I'm able to fucking clean myself. which is what's important. Fucking, day 2. I wake up too late to catch the hotel's free breakfast. Which I'm like, okay, this place is, like, mid, so food's probably not gonna be that great either. So I wasn't too bummed that I missed breakfast all 3 days and I didn't give a single fuck. They had to give me a parking pass also, which I've never seen a hotel do. They're like, put this on your dashboard so you don't get towed. I was like, what? Okay. I've never had to do that at a hotel before. But, it's whatever. I'll put a slip of paper on my dashboard so I don't get towed. Fuck it. Fuck it, Peggle 2 can make phone calls. So day 2, I start heading out, and, I'm like, okay, well, I need to eat something. So I find a little cafe around the corner. It's not around the corner, I did have to drive a little bit for it, but it wasn't like, it was like kind of on the way to the Gaylord. And, I live in Jersey, so I have a pretty high standard for bagels. Which is my one thing that I'm going to sorely miss when I move out of the state, and within a few months, is that I'm not going to be able to have a good fucking bagel whenever I want. I'm always gonna have to settle for less. But I've kind of come to terms with that. Because, you know what, even if they aren't good, even if they aren't fantastic bagels, you can still get a good bagel somewhere. And the place that I went to for breakfast every morning was proof of that. Because I went to this cute little cafe, trading bagels for Hey, no fucking way, because New Jersey and New York pizza is still better than anything you can find anywhere else. I'm just saying. I'm gonna miss the pizza here too. I'm gonna miss the pizza here too. I'm just saying. Pizza bagels? Man, don't make me think about that right now. I know Chicago pizza. Hey, I know Chicago pizza fucks. Listen, Lexi, I know that. Me and you, we had that deep dish pizza at Scary's place. That shit banged. But I'm gonna fucking miss the pizza here. I'm gonna sorely miss the pizza here. What was I saying? Oh, the cafe that I went to, they had a pretty good bagel. They had a pretty good breakfast bagel. My go-to egg and cheese on a bagel, pretty good. Doesn't really compare to what I can get here, but it was good enough. And I liked it. And that was important. I liked it enough to go there each morning after until I went back home. So, I think that's pretty good. After that, I head to the convention center. This was on Friday. Tia Yuki and Riptide weren't there yet. They were still getting ready to head out from their hotel. So I was like, okay, I'll walk around, I'll see if I can meet up with anybody, and if not, I'll check out the arcade. I'll check out the console room, see if there's anything that I missed yesterday. Then I went down to the console room, and guess what they had? They had Ape Escape on the PS1. And so I played that shit. And so I played Ape Escape on the PS1 in the console room at Magfest. And I had a good fucking time. And then I got a DM from Mona, because Mona was also at Magfest. And Mona was like, hey, I'm around if you wanna meet up. And I was like, oh, fuck yeah. Something I forgot to mention. Service at the Gaylord sucked complete ass the entire weekend because of how many people were there. So it was very, very hard to send Discord messages. Tia and I were able to keep in touch pretty easily because we have each other's phone numbers, so we were just sending each other texts, and those went through without much issue. But if somebody was trying to reach me on Discord, it was a toss-up between if I was going to see it right away or if it was going to take me an hour to see it. There was no in-between. There was literally no in-between. So me and Mona had to fucking, play fucking telephone tag, trying to get in touch with each other to, find a good spot to meet up. We eventually did meet up. I should start drawing Mona. I need to pull Mona's design up. My other monitor. Fuck it. Oh, here it is. I was looking in the wrong channel. I wonder if I should... I'm gonna column these by day. So this is the Thursday crew. Make a folder for that too. And we'll do different rows. Which is gonna be really funny because the sequential days below are gonna have so many more people in them. Good color for Mona, I think. So I met up with Mona, who was cosplaying as Gil from Valhalla. And he was carrying around a little Jill plush, which was very cute. Song bangs. Yay. Hey, Simona. So Mona was the first person that I met up with on Friday on day 2.
Piku's dance, Piku's dance, Piku's dance.
That's true as fuck. What's up, Breaker? Thank you for the 2 months. Appreciate it. We're talking about Magfest right now. I'm drawing all the people that I met. So me and Mona chatted for a little bit. We exchanged stickers. Mona gave... Oh, wait, hold on. I should show the sticker that Mona gave me. It's actually on the exact same picture as Big Estrogen. So we're going to say hi to our friend Big Estrogen again. Look, it's a little Mona sticker. Very cute. Shit, I don't think I have any pictures of... I don't have any pictures of my sticker that I gave out. Oh, you know what? I do have one. I have a really funny one, actually. Hold on. This is from, this is from the picture of Shars Hall. Do you like it? Do you like my sticker? Do you fuck with my solar flared sticker? I got hit with Giga Glare in Char's picture. but this is the sticker that I gave out to people that I met. Oh my god, I forgot you were there. What's up? What's up, be my GF, please? I'll find a better picture later. Ugh. And then after that... What did I do after that? I don't really remember Lily Lamembo. Oh. I remember. Tia Yuki and Riptide, they were going to see an idol show that was happening. And I wasn't really interested in that, so I was like, okay, I'll meet up with you guys after. And after that, I met up with them. And what did we do? This was at like 2:30-ish. What did we do? Did I say Saturday? No, this was Friday. Friday. What did we do on Friday? I think me and Tia might have gone back down to the indie room. Yes, we did. Because we went back to the Mindwave booth because I didn't get the chance to actually play the demo at the booth on Thursday. So we went back to the Mindwave booth so I could check out the demo. And again, Megalo approached me because I was wearing another kick-ass sweater that they really liked. And they came up to me while we were waiting to get onto the computers, and they said, "Hey, your sweater is awesome. Where did you get it?" And I said, "Oh, I got it from this store." And I'm actually the same person that you approached about the sweater yesterday too. So I wrote down in the exact same note thing that they gave me the previous day, the shop that I got that sweater from. And they were like, "Oh, you just have really, really badass taste then." And I was like, "Oh, thank you. I appreciate that." And then, I wanted to the previous day on Thursday, but I was too shy to give them my sticker. And then I figured, oh, well, they're complimenting my sweater again. I said, "Hey, if you don't mind, I'd like to give you, the sticker I've been giving out to people that I made." And so I gave them my sticker. They were like, "Oh, this character's so cool." I was like, "Yeah, that's my VTuber character." And then they gave me two Mindwave sticker sheets and a little business card, which I should be able to pull up. Give me just a sec. Yes, here we go. So I got two of these little sticker sheets. You can see Pandora and Starlight is here, and different icons from the game and the micro games. That fuck ass cat that I hate is there. Oh, and they also gave me two pins of the Mindscape Tower. And you can see the business. So this little card here is styled after the platinum tickets that they have in the game, that people got to participate in the Mindwave tournament in the demo. And I was like, this is so fucking cool. I'm keeping this forever. And on the back is a QR code for their Kickstarter, which again, Mindwave is on Kickstarter at the moment. And they hit like 2 stretch goals over the course of, or maybe it was just one, I forget. I think they hit their second to last stretch goal, just that one, over the course of Magfest. But how far are they currently? They're at $226,000, and the next stretch goal is at $260,000 for online versus mode. Do we still have the command? We do. Go back Mindwave on Kickstarter if you have not already. Because this game with online versus mode is going to be the most fire fucking thing imaginable. Okay? That, and with fucking the Steam Workshop that was already hit, I'm so fucking excited for the Steam Workshop, dude. It's gonna be so good. I'm so fucking excited for this game. But anyways, so then I asked, after they gave me the sticker sheet and the pin, I was like, I'm so sorry, could I possibly bother you to for an extra one? I forget I think Tia had gone to get some water while I was having that conversation with Megalo. And I was like, could I possibly bother you for an extra one so I can give it to my friend, because she also played the demo and she really liked it. So I got an extra one of each to give to Tia. So I have this one that I'm going to stick in my sticker book later, and then I have another one that I'm going to keep just to have to display. And I was actually really excited to get these stickers because I had seen the Pandora sticker put up on some of the graffiti walls. Fuck, I should be showing you guys my fucking Blue Sky thread as well. I took so many pictures. Where is my thread? Okay, so let's start to look at my thread. So this was my bag throughout the weekend. I have Sawyer's little art program Eat a Bag that I really like, and I put my Miku plush in there. It's hard to see, but you can't even fucking zoom out on this shitty app. Come on, if I do this, there you go. And then I have a little Bochi charm where she's in the kaiju costume. And then Izzy's little keychain as well, with Wormy on it. This was my outfit on day 2. This was when I went up to Megalo and they complimented my sweater again. They had a whiteboard in the indie section, on Friday, on day 2. That was just like, free whiteboard, draw stuff here. So I drew a little Piku. Piku was here. That was earlier in the day, and then later when I had met back up with Tia, when we went back down, she drew a little Tia, next to Piku. And there's a little tomato as well. And also, Lois Griffin is here. Oh, and then they also had, sticky notes at the Mindwave booth, for you to leave little notes on... God, I wish I got a picture of the banner that they had here, because it was the coolest thing ever. I had not seen the art on it before. It was some really, really cool art of Pandora standing in front of the tower. And she looks sick as fuck. So I drew a little Piku and wrote swag under it. I'm really, really happy with how this Piku came out, actually. I don't really draw traditionally, like, ever. So, I was really proud with how this came out. So then I actually got to play the demo. And I think my score was like... I'm gonna be kind of embarrassed to say this because, like, after I streamed the demo that night, I went back and I kept playing and I got my score up to, like, 106. My score on the Mindwave booth was, like, 40-something. And, part of it was, like, nerves and also, like, being rusty. But also the mouse sensitivity was so much different than what I'm used to with my... Like, you see I'm fucking zooming around with my mouse right now? It was so much... The sensitivity was so much... Is it higher or lower? It was like slow... It was harder for me to move the mouse around as easily. Which really fucked me up on most of the mouse micro games that use your mouse. So I was like, ugh, okay. I'll come back later, I'll try again. And, but it was still fun. You know, I was really happy that I was able to try it at the booth at Magfest, and I was able to talk with Megalo again. So that was nice. That was really, really nice. After that... What happened after that? Oh, I know what happened after that. I got to meet up with Char. And Uber again. Got a good color for Char. Yup, that's good. Can I draw Char from memory? No, I don't think I can. Char and I had tried to meet up on day 1, but we had, like, just missed each other by the time that we had gotten back from... What were we doing? I forget what we were doing that I had, like, just missed him. But I was like, hey, I'm around if you want to meet up, and he was like, oh, sorry, I had to go back to the hotel. I was like, ugh. Or what the fuck your Soma look like? I'm searching. Okay, I found it. So I was able to meet up with Char. We got to chat for a little bit. Not for too long, because they had some stuff that they were doing. And now I will draw Char. Yup. What's up, Mona? Look, I drew a little Mona. I just got done talking about how we met up on day 2. Yeah, so then we met up with Char and Uber again, and we chatted for a little bit. I got to exchange stickers with Char this time, and let's see if I can. I think I should have the picture up of Char stickers already. Yes. So I got this little fucking thing from Sparkle on Raven, whose name I don't know because I've only seen the first episode. And then I later also got the Dread Queen from Balloon SMP from Char. But that was during day 3 at the Sparkle on Raven meetup that I went to see everybody. But I got both of these stickers from Char. I doodled you too earlier today. Aw, I'd love to see it if you want to share. Oh, and I also got another sticker from Char. Let me look up. This fucking thing right here. I don't know her name, but Char is working on a visual novel right now, and this is a character from her visual novel. And when he posted a lineup of the characters from his visual novel, I my eyes instantly locked on this one, and I was like, oh, I like her. And Char remembered that and gave me a sticker of her, which I like didn't express properly, I don't think, but like I thought like was like really sweet and meant a lot to me that he remembered that I like this one in particular. Which I guess makes sense. I mean, it's her fucking character, so I guess it means more to her that I liked her character. I don't know. But yeah, go play Char's VN when it's out. I don't know when it's gonna be out, but I'm excited to play it. So yeah, and then we split up again. Char and Uber had to go do some stuff. Me and Tia kept walking around. Who else did we see on Saturday? Hold on. I should keep up my picture of all the stuff that I got to see if it jogs my memory. Actually, let me check my DMs with Char to see what fucking time that was at. Maybe that'll give me a better idea of what we were doing. Did you get to the Skullvolver meetup yet? Nope, I'm still on Friday. Okay, I remember what we did after that. Me and Tia, saw that there was a maker thing, like a workshop for making fur ears. And we both thought that sounded really fun. So we went to go do that. We did not sign up in advance, and it was almost full, and we had to go to a secondary line where they were going to pull from if they had space. So we were like, oh god, what if we don't get in? After they had finished filling up the room with everybody that was there, they got to the secondary line, and they picked the first 5 people in that line. It was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then me and Tia immediately after. Sorry, Tia and me immediately after. That order is important for what I'm about to say. So it was the 5 people in front of us, directly in front of us, were selected, and we were the cutoff. And then one of the people in that group of 5 said, "Oh, I'm not actually going to be making anything. I'm just gonna watch." And they were like, "Oh, okay." Then we'll go on to the next person. And then they selected Tia as the last person. And I stood there with like the saddest like puppy eyes ever. And Tia looked back at me and was like, and looked at the person calling people in and was like, "She's with me. Can she please come?" And they were like, "Okay, yeah, we'll make it 6. You can come." And I was like, "Yay!" So we both got to go in. We were the last people selected. We made for years, and it was fun. I've never done anything like that before, and it was a little tricky. But I did make them, and they came out pretty good. I would show you a picture of them, but it has both of our faces in it, so I'm not going to do that. So after that... Oh, wait, I forgot about the other thing that we did before that. I'm kind of jumping around. I'm like, I'm remembering things as I go. Around the same time that we met up with Char, we also met with one of Tia's regulars in her chat, Caternal, because they have a booth in the indie space. Caternal has a VTuber avatar, but I don't know what it looks like. Let me see if I can find their socials. I'm gonna have to see if they're in Tia's Discord server. If I can't find anything, I don't know if I'm gonna draw anything. Give me just a moment here. But Caternal, was at the booth for these rhythm games. Mona, this is the person I was telling you about, actually. They work on a game called Noise and another game that they're working on that's coming out called Project. Is it Project or Operation God Hand? And Operation God Hand was really cool. I think I overheard. Actually, I don't know if I don't know if that kind of thing is NDA. I shouldn't say that. I should not say that. I guess just like look into that game and keep an eye out for it because it's pretty cool. Project God Hand, yeah, it was awesome. So we met on somebody who works on those. Because they're a regular in Tia's chat. And they were really cool. They were awesome to talk to. And they showed us how to play their game. And they invited us to their hotel room at the Gaylord. Because they were getting Nando's catered later. And we were like, finally, we're gonna get Nando's. So they asked us if we could help. They asked us if we could help bring the Nando's, pick it up and bring it to the hotel room at, was it 7 or 8? I don't remember what time. It was later in the day. So we were like, yeah, absolutely, we'll come help. Like, you're inviting us to, you know, come hang out in your hotel room and eat food. Of course we'll help. Least we could do. So we stuck around for a little bit. We chatted. We tried the demos. I don't think this guy is in Tia's Discord server. I have no idea what his socials are. So I can't find what his VTuber looks like. That's sad. I wanted to draw him. I'll ask Tia for it later, and I'll include him later. So that was before the fur ear stuff, and then we went and did the fur ear stuff. And then we met up with, as we were getting out of the fur ear stuff, I was like, I'm kind of hungry. I should eat a little something, even though we're gonna eat Nando's later. I need to snack on something. So we were gonna go to they have like a chicken, they have like a fried chicken stand at the Gaylord, near where the food court is. I was like, I could munch on some chicken before we eat chicken later. And as we were getting in line, we actually ran into another of Tia's mods who was at Magfest, Kaji. Who I only know them as this little takoyaki ball. Right here in the corner. Oh goodness. How am I gonna show this? There, you can kind of see it there. This is Kaji. So I will draw that. And this is really easy. This is really easy because it's literally just like a fucking takoyaki ball. Were the tendies good? I actually didn't order the tendies. I saw they had pretzels and I was like, I could fuck up a soft pretzel right now. And the pretzel was just like, okay. I've had much better pretzels. I was like a little disappointed, but I was really hungry, so I didn't really care that much. There we go. That's Kaji, all done. All fucking done, bro. So we ate and we sat with Kaji for a little bit. So that was nice. I've never really talked to Kaji before, even though he also mods in his chat. So it was nice, like, meeting him and talking with him. He was nice. He was a good guy. So we chatted for a little bit, and we remembered, we were like, there's something that we are forgetting. we couldn't remember what. It was literally as we were walking out of the fur ear stuff, we were like, is there anything else we're supposed to be doing today before we go up to Caternal's room? And Tia was like, I can't remember, I don't think so. And then as we were sitting with Kaji, we were talking about what Tia was wearing, because Tia was wearing this really, really cute Chow Garden cardigan. With like a bunch of chows just plastered all over it. It was so cute. I have to ask her where she got it because I want something like that. She told me like 3 times and I forgot. And as we were talking about her chow sweater, we remembered that there was a Sonic R speedrun happening with karaoke. And we were both really excited for that because, one, I've never played Sonic R, but I've always really liked the music in it. Tia, on the other hand, is like a Sonic R super fan. Like, she grew up playing that game. She knows all the songs. She knows all the songs so much that they were like some of her most requested songs on her karaoke streams, to the point where she had to take them off because they were being requested so much. New Miraculous tonight. Puff, you weren't here when I said it, but I was looking in Happy House for the pictures I took of the Club Penguin panel that I sent, and I saw you say that, and I said, you fucked up big by saying that while I was streaming, because I fucking am in the middle of this stream, and I'm gonna want to end it to go watch Miraculous. I can't promise it, because I don't know when I'm gonna finish story time. So, maybe. We'll see. We'll see is my answer. I gotta finish story time though. And I'm not even halfway done. So we'll see. So we go up. At the time, we thought it was just a Sonic R speedrun, and that the audience was gonna do karaoke. So we were like, that's fucking fun, let's go. So we said bye to Kaji, we were like, we're so sorry, we forgot that we had this thing and it's starting soon, we gotta run. So we ran up to where where it was happening, and there were a ton of people there. We were like, wow, this is a lot of people for like just a Sonic R like karaoke thing. One, they were backed up because the thing that was happening there before was running late. That day in particular, a lot of stuff was starting late. So that was one thing that started late. We like hung around. Tia was like kind of having like oh, it's starting late, I don't know if we should do this, because we told Caternal that we were gonna go and pick up the chicken. So I'd feel really bad if we were late. There was a staff member there who was talking to us and was like, hey, you were looking forward to this. If this is your one thing, like, your friend is gonna understand. Because last year they did the same thing. They did a Sonic R speedrun with karaoke, and Tia missed it because I think she said it was on the first day. Let me fucking hide this. We're not looking at this anymore. I think that was on the first day last year when Tia went, and she missed it because they came in after it was done. And she was really, really sad that she missed it, so she really wanted to see this one. And she was telling the staff member that, and she was like, you should absolutely, stick around for it. Tell your friend that, something really, that you were really looking forward to happened. They'll understand. And I was telling her the same thing. I'm like, look, there's probably a lot of people that they have to help. They'll understand. They're regular in your chat. And she was like, but I'm meeting them for the first time. I feel really bad. I was like, don't feel bad. Don't feel bad. It's okay. We'll at least go in there and we'll start. And if anything, we can leave early. Oh shit! Artist Zwa, thank you for the raid! Hello! Welcome in. Appreciate it. Puff dear, are you still here? Can you give a shout out to the raider, please? If not, I'll do it myself in a little bit. Welcome in, everybody. My name is Piku. I'm a funny gay robot on the internet. I just got back from Magfest last night, and right now we're talking about my weekend at Magfest, and we are doing little doodles of everybody that I met at the con. And it's a really nice time. And right now we're talking about how me and my friend Tia, we went up to see the Sonic R speedrun that was accompanied by karaoke. So me and the staff member both were We're peer pressuring Tia. I won't mince words. We were 100% peer pressuring Tia into sticking around so that she could see the thing. And honestly, I would have been a little bit sad if I missed it too, because I was looking forward to it. So it wasn't just for her; it was for me also. Let me give you a shout out real quick. Artist Zwa. Did I spell that right? I think I did. That looks right. I'm assuming you were doing art. I hope it was well. Yeah, you were doing art. Do you wanna share what you were working on? If you'd like, I'll show it on stream. Feel free to post a link in chat and I'll check it out. If you wanna. Up to you. So ultimately Tia decided, okay, we'll stick around, we'll check it out at least for a little bit, and then we'll go right to them. We'll go right to help out. So we're not in line yet because they're still clearing out the previous space, getting it set up. So they told everybody, do not line up because we need to get people out of here. Come back in 15 minutes. So we kind of just soft stuck around. I would, but I've never had success linking properly. I was making a comic about kicking my friend's brain's ass because his brain is mean to him. Oh, okay. Well, I hope you had a good stream, and I hope you have a good dinner. Thank you again for the raid. Appreciate it. So we stuck around, like, in the general vicinity. We were basically right in front of where the line. We were right in front of the doors, but we were like, being nonchalant as fuck, being inconspicuous about it. So, but we were right fucking there. We definitely were going against the staff members' wishes, which I felt a little bit bad about, but they weren't like telling us to leave. So I think that one staff member wanted us to be there because she was encouraging Tia so much. So I think they kind of gave us a pass to, stay literally right there, which was pretty cool. So then they call, okay, if you're here for the Sonic R karaoke, line up right here against this wall, which is right where we were. We were 2 steps away from it. And everybody rushed in. Everybody fucking rushed in. And we were probably like about 8 people back in the line. So we were like in the front, but we weren't at the front, despite being standing right fucking there. And we were so confused. We were like, wow, this is like such a huge crowd for like Sonic R speedrun and karaoke. And then the people in front of us turn around and they're like, well, you know what it is, right? And we were like, what? What do you mean? And they said TJ Davis is gonna be singing. And TJ Davis is the singer who does all the songs in the Sonic R soundtrack. Neither of us knew that she was going to be there. And we were like, what? And Tia was freaking out. Tia was so excited. And I was excited too, but like, Tia's the fucking diehard Sonic R fan. Which was fucking awesome. So, like, we had no clue this was happening. We just came to this by chance. We saw that it was like Sonic R karaoke speedrun. I was like, word, let's do it. Sounds cool. And then we find out that the fucking singer from the game is there. And is gonna be doing the karaoke. Unbelievable. One of the coolest experiences that I've ever had. So we finally get in. This is something I actually want to draw. We get in and we sit down. And it's a few minutes. They're getting everybody sat in. We're pretty close to the front. We are actually like directly in front of the projector where the gameplay is being screened. This was streamed on Twitch, by the way. I don't know if there's a VOD up, but if you want to see TJ Davis singing karaoke over a speedrun of Sonic R, I'm pretty sure you can find it. And so we were sitting off to the side, but like really close to the front. And and as it started, you know, we were going. They brought TJ Davis up. Everybody was freaking out. It was so cool. I'm really bad at drawing and talking at the same time, if you couldn't tell. I'm gonna take this a little bit slow. Sounds like y'all had a blast. It was so much fucking fun. And, like, this wasn't even the best of it. This was not even the best of it, believe it or not. It was pretty fucking high up there, but, like, I was talking about it. I was talking about it with my friends. Like, it's crazy to me as just like an aside to the streamlined one day at a time storytelling that I'm doing. This was my first Magfest, and I think this is 100%, this is the one. This is like my go-to con now. It was just so much fucking fun. Every day was better than the last. Every day was better than the one before it. And every day was fucking good. From the minute that I got there to the time came that I had to say goodbye, it was just a blast all the way through, start to finish. I have zero complaints about anything that happened. Which is not something that I can say about other cons that I've gone to. I've gone to... I mentioned KatsuCon earlier. I went to KatsuCon in 2017, 2016. It was like, okay. I went with one person that I knew and their group of friends that I didn't know any of them. And I was kind of just by myself the whole time. I didn't really know what to do, where to go. I walked around the artist alley for a bit. The one thing I can really remember doing is that I went to the premiere of the English dub of Yuri on Ice. That's the one thing that I remember doing that wasn't artist alley. at KatsuCon. So, that was my one thing of note. And as we were leaving, the group that I was with, they, like, had fucking, like, infighting drama. And it was so awkward because I only knew one person there. I was like, what the fuck is happening? I want to go home. So that was KatsuCon. KatsuCon sucked ass. And then, fast forward five-ish years later. What do you think made Magfest so different? I'll get to it. I know exactly what made Magfest so different. But fast forward like 5-ish years later, and I'm at Holmat, with some friends. And I'm with my friends, Maya and Baz, you might know them. We had a hotel room together. I had a lot of fun with them. They're two of my closest friends in the world, and I had a fucking blast hanging out with them. That also had a horrible tragedy happen to me. I shouldn't describe it as I shouldn't say also a horrible tragedy, because in hindsight, KatsuCon wasn't a tragedy, it was just awkward, and I didn't really do anything. Holmat was not fun. Holmat was fun with Baz and Maya, and it was just like, whatever, for the rest of it. And I don't have fun memories associated with it aside from that. So, when I was getting ready for Magfest, I was, like, kind of really anxious, because up until now, I've had 2 really shitty con experiences. And, like, I'm excited to see Tia, And as it got closer, I found out more and more people were going, and I was getting a bit more excited because I was going to see more people. And I was like, okay, well, this will probably be fun. You know, I'm going to let myself have fun. I'm not going to worry too much about what could happen, because that's silly. You should never let yourself be held back from having fun because of past experience. Like, it's understandable, you know, to have anxiety about that kind of thing and be like, oh, well, I had bad experiences with something similar in the past, and, you know, I'm scared something's gonna happen. Like, I felt that way. So, like, I get it. But, like, you shouldn't let that you shouldn't let that hold you back from enjoying yourself and having a good time. Because when it came down to it and I got to Magfest, like, again, it was just way too much fucking fun. I didn't have a single thing go wrong. And it was because I was constantly with a group of people that I enjoyed being around. And, like, again, I enjoyed being around Baz and Maya. But I was also around people that... I won't get into it. I can't get into it on stream. But, it's just, like, in the end, the experience that it left me with left a sour taste in my mouth in regards to Hallmat. I had fun, but ultimately I had something put a damper on that in the end. So, but I didn't have something like that here. And also, with the other cons that I had been through, that I'd gone to, I guess I did go through them, in a sense. Something that was different about Magfest is not only the company that I was with, but also the company that I was not with. People will just come up to you and start a conversation with you and be really fucking nice to you at Magfest. People just kind of fucking ignore each other if you don't know them at the other cons that I went to. You know, if you're cosplaying, people will be like, oh, I like your cosplay. That's about it. And, like, that brings me back to the jam circuit. Everybody is there. A lot of them are probably strangers to each other. And they're all just having a good time and playing music together. And I'm like, this is awesome. This is like, there's like a real community here. And I thought that was like really fucking cool. It's just, it's such a stark difference from what I've experienced at past cons. And it was just like, it was magical. But yeah, I'm gonna get back to drawing this. But yeah, if you're considering going to Magfest, again, this was my first year going. I had such a fucking blast. Even if you only know, like, one or two people that are going, go with them, hang out with them, have a good time. Because me going to Magfest was a very spur-of-the-moment thing. It was a very last-minute thing. I wouldn't say it was last minute, but I did decide very quickly that I wanted to go, because a couple months ago, Tia was talking about how she was going to go on her stream, and I was like, oh, it would be so awesome if I could go. I've always heard such good things about Magfest, but I'm not really sure. And Tia was like, you should go. I'd love to hang out with you if you go. And I was like, okay, I'll think about it. And then I decided, I was like, you know what? This is at the start of the year. I haven't taken a trip in a while. This will be fun. And I had to message Tia ahead of time, and I was like, hey, like, you know, I don't wanna, like, impose or anything, but would it be cool, like, if I did end up going to Magfest, would it be cool if I tagged along with you, and hung out with you for most of it, because I don't really know anybody else that's going. At the time, I didn't know anybody else that was going. And if I had somebody that I could, like, you know, hang out with for the majority of the time, I would feel a lot more confident in deciding to go. And she was like, yes, absolutely, you can fucking hang out with me as much as you want. And I was like, okay. And then the next day I decided I was gonna go. And then I made a post on Blue Sky, and I found out that even more people were. I found out Char was going, I found out that Uber was going, I found out that Mark Katoto was going. And as time passed, I found out even more people were going, and we'll get to that. And the more people I found out were going, the more fucking excited I was. I was like, I'm gonna meet so many fucking people. This is gonna be awesome. But yeah, so we're at the Sonic R karaoke. Not the Persona 5 soundtrack, bruh. I'm so glad that you had a better experience with cons. I am too. I was ready to, until this, I was ready to be like, you know, maybe cons aren't really my thing, you know? I haven't enjoyed the ones that I've gone to. I end up spending more money than I really want to at cons, and it makes me feel bad. They're probably just not my thing. And I was like, that's okay. Whatever. But it wasn't okay, because, like, now I'm thinking about it, and, like, every time a big con comes up, like MomoCon, Offkai, AWA, and I see all my friends go, and I'm like, I really wish I could go, but if I go, I might have a bad time again. And that's what I'm talking about. Like, don't let yourself be held back. If you have people that you can be with, go to a con. Go to a fucking con with your friends. Just be careful, because people get sick at cons. I'm saying this, and I'm remembering, like, 5 people that I interacted with at the con have all said that they're feeling sick. I feel fine, by the way. So, I went to a con that I will not name for reasons, but it really was an awesome con to go to. 10 out of 10 if you go with someone, but I don't recommend going alone. Okay, interesting. That's interesting, okay. Yeah, I also do not think I would enjoy going to a con alone. Because that's how the first one, that's how Katsucon felt like, because I was pretty much alone for the whole time, and it was just like, whatever. So, like, go with friends. Go with one friend if you have to. A lot of the time, it was just me and Tia hanging out. We had such a great time. If you start feeling sick later, I apologize in advance. Hey, you know what? It's okay. I already got over my big sick. I got sick right after Christmas, and that took me out for like a week almost. So I think I'm good. I already had my big sick. If I get sick again, I'm gonna be a little bit pissed, but not at you. It happens, you know. I was masked up for the entirety of the con, so I'm hopeful that I won't get sick. I'm gonna blow my nose. But yeah, I feel fine. I feel like if I were gonna get sick, I would start feeling at least a little cruddy. Knock on wood. So hopefully tomorrow I don't wake up and I'm like, eh. So when we were at the karaoke, Tia was fucking singing her heart out. I was fucking shaking me and shit because she was so excited. It was so much fun. I went alone, so I have to take that into account in my analysis. The fandom the con is organized around got a bad rap, that's why I'm not comfortable disclosing it. Oh, okay, I get that. Honestly, I'm like, personally, I'm like, who gives a fuck? I think I'd probably, if I went to a con that was centered around a fandom that later got a bad rap, I'd talk about it and I would laugh about it. but I totally understand like your personal comfort levels with that sort of thing. So like absolutely, if you don't want to disclose, I totally get it. I am a little curious, but like, what you do, you man. um, but yeah, cons with friends. I don't know. It hits different. And like that's the thing is that well, Matt, I was with friends and I had fun, but then just something happened that put a damper on the entire thing after the fact. So. But no, this was great all around. Um, and I'm gonna be thinking about this for the rest of my life. No, that's okay, Breaker. I I do not typically like DMing people very often, unless it's like something important. So. I will say it's cool if I don't know. I have a funny story about the big karaoke stream that happened on that Friday night. Go ahead and tell it while I'm drawing this. But yeah, that's another thing. I fucking missed that because I was at the fucking Sonic R karaoke and I was hanging out after the fact. But fucking a bunch of people I've told like everyone, so you probably know it. I don't know it. I missed the stream and I don't think you told me the story. A bunch of people like Sparkle on Raven adjacent did a fucking karaoke stream on Friday night, and I missed it because I'm trying to remember what song it was in particular where Kia just like grabbed me and started shaking me while she was singing. I want to say it was like, I think it was Work It Out. Lazy artists select this and copy and paste it because it's the same lyric. Is this how the song goes? Work it out, make it happen. I have to Google the lyrics, hold on. I can't make a fool out of myself after I saw this karaoke. So because I was rooming with Uber, she offered to put my coat in Char's hotel room while I was conning. Then the karaoke stream happened before I retrieved my coat, which means my jacket was in the room where that stream was happening, and if I wanted to get it back, I had no choice but to wait until the stream was over. I had another choice, but it'd probably get me banned from every community ever at once. Tamar and company were unknowingly holding me hostage. That's funny. I mean, I think you could have made the argument that if you really needed your coat, you could have said, I didn't know that the stream was happening until after it was over. So you could have just been like, oh, I didn't know you guys were streaming yet, my coat's in here. Now, if they had answered or not is a different question. But we'll never know. Okay, it does go, work it out, make it happen. So this is Tia fucking grabbing me and shaking me while she's singing along to Sonic R karaoke. So that was very fun, very fucking fun experience. We did end up sticking around for the entire thing. For the entire speed run, and they finished it off with DJ Davis singing Supersonic Racing. Tia did end up messaging Eternal and being like, hey, I'm so sorry, something came up. We might be late, we might not be able to help you with the chicken. And just like I thought, they were super understanding, and they were like, oh, okay, no problem. And I was like, what did I say? What did I say? So we were able to have a fun time with that, and then immediately after that, we rushed up to Caternal's hotel room for the Nando's catering. And a bunch of people were in there, hanging out, and they were eating and they were watching YouTube videos. And it was just really good vibes. It was real good vibes, and there was somebody there. Okay, throughout the con, I kept seeing people with little clip-on sprouts on their head. When I got to meet Robbie in person, they were so apologetic about the coat. Oh, that's really funny, dude. I'll get to what I said to Robbie when I met them. Because I had an interaction with Robbie right before Magfest, too. But throughout the entire con, I kept seeing people with these clip-on sprouts on their head. Like Final Fantasy cosplayers, especially. And I was like, whoa, that's perfect. I wonder where they got those. And in Caternal's hotel room, there was somebody there giving out those sprout clip-ons. And so me and Tia got little sprouts on our head. I forgot to mention the ears that Tia made at the fur ear making thing were green, and so the sprouts matched. And Tia turned to me and was like, Kiku, look, I'm Glorp. I'm Glorp. I have a green antenna like Glorp. And I was like, okay, wait, can she have another one so she can have two antennae like Glorp? So Tia got two little sprouts, and she got to be Glorp. I should draw Tia as Glorp right now. Little Glorptia. Little fucking Glorptia. What will she do? Oh, that reminds me, I forgot to draw her horns on this. Little fucking Glorptia. So, let me see if I can find, because I did actually find I did get their Blue Sky, the person who was handing out the sprouts. I want to draw them too. They're not active on Blue Sky, but I did get their Blue Sky. It's this person. Their name is Peachy Pop. And they were really, really sweet. We hung out with them for a little bit after. And I'll get to that. But this person was giving out sprouts at Magfest. So if you got a sprout, it might have been from this person. I don't know how many people were giving out sprouts. But, yeah. They were really nice. I'm gonna draw them. Let me see if I can find, like, a good reference. Since they don't really post a lot, it's kind of difficult. They have a very pink and purple palette, so that is what I will use. This works. And I'll draw them with a sprout on their head since they were giving out sprouts. Whoa! Cap, hi! Hi, Cap. How was your stream? You're playing 1000 is it 1000 X Resist? Is the X silent like in Hunter x Hunter? Do you know? Do you know the truth? I don't know. I haven't played that game. I really want to, though. That game looks sick as fuck. They never say it? Oh, fuck. What am I gonna do? Guys, follow my friend Cap. Cap is awesome and really funny and hilarious and really funny and entertaining. Everybody coming in from Cap Stream, hello, my name is Piku. I'm a funny robot on the internet. I'm also gay. I forgot that part. I just got back from Magfest yesterday, so I've been talking about my Magfest weekend, and I'm drawing everybody that I met at the convention. So we're about halfway done with Friday, which was day 2. I got done talking about how me and Tia went to go see Sonic R karaoke, which was a speedrun of Sonic R with karaoke, but we didn't know until we were in line that TJ Davis, the singer from Sonic R, was there and also singing the songs. So Tia was like fangirling out like super hard. It was really cute. It was really fun. But now I'm drawing somebody that we met after that, named Peachy Pop, who's giving out sprouts at the convention. Little clip-on sprouts that you put on your head, and you get a sprout coming out of your head. I'm gonna have them holding the sprouts too. But Cap, I hope you had a really, really good stream. If you have to dip out and get some rest or anything, I understand. Anybody else sticking around, I hope you enjoy your stay. I should be drawing little name tags next to all these people. But I don't know everybody's username. Like, I don't know, I can easily find Yuki because Yuki's a mod in Tia's server. I don't know Riptide socials. I need to find those later. I'll add tags to them later, and I'll post them to Blue Sky and stuff, so people can know. So yeah, that was Peachy. They were really sweet, giving out sprouts and shit. There was somebody else there also, that was really, really fun and nice to hang out with. And there was also somebody else that was hanging out with us. He was also really nice. I did not get his name. I think he also works on the game that Eternal works on. But I did not get his name, and I feel really bad about it. Oops. But after we hung out in Eternal's hotel room for a little bit, Peachy was actually telling us about a drink at the bar that they were serving called the Pikachu drink, which is apparently the Magfest specialty. It's like some kind of fucking sweet pineapple thing. I don't drink alcohol very often, if at all. I drink in very select social situations, and I don't drink a lot. But I was interested. I wanted to try a sip if anybody was going to get it. So, me, Tia, Peachy, Caternal, and 2 other people went down to the bar to get drinks. I had water. I was just going to drink water, but I took a sip of a couple drinks. One person got the Pikachu drink, and I took a sip of it. It tasted really good. But I was driving. I would have gotten one if I wasn't driving. If I'm being so honest, I would have absolutely gotten one myself. And then Tia got some fucking Negroni thing, and I tried a sip of that, and it felt like I got punched in the face. It was so strong. And I had, like, the worst, like, you could tell that from my face that I hated it. And Tia was like, okay, you hate it, noted. Fair, because it's really strong. We go to sit down, and after like 5 minutes, just from those 2 sips, let me see if I can I find, can I find the fucking post that I made on Blue Sky? I fucking posted on Blue Sky right after this. So here's what I said. Here's what I said after 2 sips of 2 different drinks. 1 sip each. I'm having so much fun, and I am full of love and joy, less than 3. And also 2 sips of alcohol. So just 2 sips, and I was fucking silly for the night. And we were just having a really good time. I don't really remember a lot of, like, specific things that happened. We were just all just talking and shooting the shit. And then I remembered, oh, I didn't give any of these people my sticker. So I gave my sticker out to all the people that we were with. And one of the other people that wasn't Caternal, Tia, or Paichi, thought it was really cute, and they wanted to follow me on Blue Sky, so I gave them my Blue Sky. And then I get a follow from somebody that I recognize. Who here played Little Goody Two Shoes? Anybody here play Little Goody Two Shoes? Hold on, I'm trying to find it. I'm trying to find her page. I was hanging out without realizing it, I was hanging out with Phoebe Chan. And even before Little Goody Two Shoes, I've heard some of her music before. I really, really like her songs. I haven't listened to her, like, a ton, but I really like the stuff that I have heard. But more recently, I know her as voicing Freya in Little Goody Two Shoes, whose route I have not done yet. And after I saw that she followed me, and the thing is that the entire night I was hearing people call her Phoebe, and I didn't think anything of it. I knew Phoebe Chan was at Magfest because she was at the idol show that Tia and her friends went to that morning. And I still didn't think anything of it. Like, oh, okay, I know people, I've met several people named Phoebe. Phoebe's just Phoebe is a common name to me. So I didn't think anything of it. And then when she said that my character was really cute and she wanted to follow me, and I saw this notification, I was like, and I'm absolutely silly off of 2 sips of alcohol at this point, and I'm making a fool of myself. And I'm like, wait, I know you. I've listened to your music and I played Little Goody Two Shoes. I love Little Goody Two Shoes. I haven't done Freya's route yet, but she's gonna be the next one that I do when I pick it back up. And we were both, like, really, like, emotional over us, like, complimenting each other. It was just really nice. Phoebe is such a sweetheart. And I felt really silly at the moment because, one, I was silly off of 2 sips of alcohol, and here was this person that I respect and, like, know of. But she was so sweet. And I want to draw her, but I don't. I'm trying to find where's her VTuber. I know she has a VTuber design. Is this it? Is this it right here? I don't watch her streams. I have not watched her streams, so I don't know what, like, her VTuber design looks like. So I'm gonna yellow it. I'm just gonna yellow it. But she was so sweet. She was very, very kind. Um, and all of us must have been hanging out for like, I don't know, like 2 hours or so. Maybe more. I don't remember. Is this a good color? No, it's too pink. Too hot pink. So I was a little bit starstruck during that. So we followed each other. I want to like get back in touch with her because she was really nice. But she's like a fucking like a legit idol. So she's probably like super busy. But I think it would be nice to just like shoot her a message and say, hey, like we met at Magfest and it was really nice chatting with you. This is a nice pink, I think. You know what? That's exactly what I should do because I should send her what I'm fucking drawing. Be like, hey, I doodled everybody that I met at Magfest, including you. Hope you like it. Hey. I still don't know what. Okay, there's like kind of. Her outfit is like kind of here. I'm not good at this style of like clothing. But hey, I think this is cute. I think I'll feel a little silly sending this, but I'm gonna be brave about it. I'm gonna be so fucking brave about it. So yeah. We were at the bar for a little bit longer, we hung out, we all chatted, and then we were visited by a whimsical-ass forest wizard who read our tarots. And I was like, is it bad luck to get your tarot read when you're tipsy? Stupid. I don't think that's true. I don't think that's real. They were wearing like a nice like mossy green robe. Like that, yeah. Brought this tarot cards. This was another person whose name I did not get. So, I think it is very unlikely this person will ever see that I drew them. But, if they do, you are fucking awesome, man. Whimsical-ass wizard strolling up to the bar giving people tarot readings. That's badass, man. Keep it up. I think he said, if I'm remembering right, I think they said that, that they do this, that they've been doing this at Magfest for a while. Doing the whole, like, forest wizard bit and giving tarot readings. Which I think is awesome. So, I hope to see them again next year, doing the same shit. And that's it for everybody that we met on Friday. After that, we went back down to the console room because they were doing a Switch karaoke game. I forget the name of it, but it's like a big karaoke thing in Japan, I think, on the Switch. And Taichi and Phoebe, I think, were gonna sing, but they got tired and they actually left as we were getting there. They're like, hey, we're gonna dip, but it was super nice hanging out, meeting y'all. And they said we should keep in touch, so I guess that means I have to reach out to them and send them the drawings that I did. So me and Tia stuck around for a little bit. Tia got to sing, and it was fucking awesome. If you don't know Tia, I feel like I say it every single stream. Tia is a fantastic singer, not just a fantastic artist, but a wonderful singer. And I got to hear her sing live in person. I bet you're all jealous. You should be. It was awesome. She fucking killed it. Even after, like, it being, like, fuck off late. and after drinks. She did a really fucking good job. And then after that, I know. After that, we were gonna go up to the jam circuit and get. I keep calling it jam circuit. It's a jam clinic. I don't know why I keep calling it a circuit. We were gonna go up to the jam clinic because that's where Yuki and Riptide were. Again. But I was feeling tired. And I wanted to go get some rest. And my being tipsy had worn off by then, so I was good to drive. I was drinking a lot of water, so don't worry about that. I don't want to hear no backseat adulting being like, "Oh, but Pikachu, you were tipsy. You shouldn't be driving." I was okay. Don't worry. So I said goodbye. And I went back to my hotel and I passed out. And so then the next morning, so that was Friday, and then Saturday I had a fucking busy day because I knew the Skullvolver meetup was happening. Char was talking about they were thinking about doing a Sparkle on Raven meetup that I wanted to go to. And my friend was actually doing a set in one of the hotel rooms. My friend is a DJ. And I found out was going to Magfest and was doing a set a few weeks in advance, and I was really fucking excited. So let's see. Let me think. I met a lot of people on Saturday too, but it was a lot of people that were like playing music with Tia and her friends. Let me check my text with Tia to see what was going on Saturday. Oh, I remember. Okay, so I went over there a little bit late because we didn't really have anything in the morning going on. I don't think I did anything that morning, at least. That's not true. I went back down to the Mindwave booth and I beat my score. I got up to 80. And I took a picture of it and I posted it on Blue Sky and I said, "I'll come back to you." And then I didn't because I was busy the entire rest of the fucking day. But I met up with Tia at about 1 o'clock because they were going to, Tia, Yuki, and Riptide were going to the anime jams at the Jam Clinic. So they were going to be doing a bunch of, like, anime openings. So that was really fun. I got to hear they did the Gurren Lagann opening and a bunch of other stuff that I don't even remember. And then at 2 was the Skullvolver meetup. So I was there for a little bit and I left so that I could go to the Skullvolver meetup. I want to keep this all here because this was. We'll make this the Friday tab. Or Sonic R in there because that was also. Where the hell did I put? Where is Glorptia? The fuck? Oh, okay. Weird. Next time if I get an electric cello, I'd do more of the jam clinics. You should. They were fucking fun. I don't even, like, perform music or anything, and they were just really fun to just sit in on. I can't imagine how fun they are to actually perform in. Okay. Alright, so next up we got Saturday. And Saturday is when the Squavolver meetup was after the Anime Jams clinic. I was like, hey, I'm gonna head out, it's time for the meetup. I'll catch up with you later. And so I got to meet Squavolver and Normie and Socks and a bunch of other people. And I actually made, if you don't know, hold on, I'm gonna pull this up, because I made a... So, Ferris has been doing Marvel Rival streams ever since that game came out. Ah, shit, do I not have... I definitely have it saved here, hold on. And he does fucking Spider-Man RP. And he'll do, like, fucking Spider-Man quips and one-liners in the public voice chat. Until he gets flamed for it. Which is really funny. And so I drew this because sometimes he'll just get straight up fucking ignored. And he'll just keep repeating it in every game until he gets attention for it. He's so fucking annoying. I love that guy. So I drew this, and I didn't intend to make it a sticker, but I drew this, and I uploaded it to 7TV. And later on, he asked if he could use it on 7TV, and I was like, I already uploaded it, you can use it if you wanna. And then I asked him, probably a week and a half before the con, I was like, hey, speaking of this art, would you be cool with getting this as a sticker if I see you at Magfest? And he was like, absolutely, 100%. So I ordered like 10 of these stickers, so I could give one to him and anybody else that I saw. This was before I knew that he was going to be doing a meetup, so it was perfect that he planned one. So I was able to completely run my stock at that meetup. And so I had him sign this sticker. And you can see it here on this one. I got his signature and Normie's signature and Socks' signature. And it's cool because it's like their graffiti on the brick wall. Which is really cool. I'm really happy that I got to go to that. But so we'll draw. I guess I'll start like over here. I don't know. Yeah, they left their tag on the wall. I have to pull up fucking Skull's ref because I do not know it off the top of my head. And that's a complicated ass design. This sucks ass. I like the head, but the body I gotta fix up. Yep, that's the Volver. So, we saw Skull, of course. Normie was there too. Normie's chill as fuck, dude. That guy's awesome. I'm gonna draw him looking all fucking nonchalant and shit. Because all the pictures, like the first few pictures that people were taking with them, he was just leaning against the wall, just like fucking not doing shit. So fucking funny. Like, Skull would be doing some fucking crazy ass pose, and Normie would just, like, literally just be standing there like he wasn't in the picture. Here, this I, like, have to color in white. I have not been coloring any of these, but Normie is literally just, like, a blue background white guy. Blue back or blue outline. Dude, Mona, you were probably the go to that meetup because you brought Normie the fucking snat sticker. That shit was fire. Make this blue a little bit brighter. There we go. Snat is awesome. I need to subscribe to Normie just to get that emote. Man, I'm like looking at this now and there was just a bunch of blue bitches at that shit. Because Sox was also there. Dude, the two wizards directly underneath each other. Fire. drawing him that fucking goofy ass fucking SpongeBob smile. Actually, no, that looks bad when I'm just doing one color like this. Can't tell the difference between the hair and the eyes. Socks arriving late to the meetup was... No, absolutely it was. He came down, he was like, "What? I just woke up." I do it like this, it should be good. I started what Socks apparently told people was a Go-Gurt party during that meetup. I got a Go-Gurt, that shit was fucking yum. Why is he low-key giving Toad right now? The fuck? Why did I draw him like that? This is fire, actually. Let's see. Who else did I see at that meetup? I saw a lot of people at that meetup. I saw Serpy. I'm not good at drawing horses, so I'm just gonna draw Serpy's animal. Is that how you draw Serpy's animal? I just drew from memory. I know I have something here of it. His snoot is thinner. Okay, hold on. I have a picture. Because I got a sticker of it. You're right. It is. It is thinner, and it's longer, too. And its eyes aren't as close together. Here, I just gotta redo, like, the whole lower part. There we go. That's Serpy's animal. And I also saw Gibson and Osk and Tyler there also. I should show all the stuff that I got from the meetup. Here, we're gonna look at the full picture. So yeah, you can see the signature that I got here. I got the animal. Serpy was giving out their Minecraft skin, and also Silly Bands. I got a football helmet. Socks was giving out this sticker of her little fucking guy, and also the fucking baby rage fucking thing. I didn't know she was giving that out. Tyler was there and giving out Find Everything stickers. There's a Fortnite. Let's see. Oh, and also Serpy was giving out these Bear Springs patches. Did you beat Magfest? Yeah, I beat it in a submission. It was awesome. I'm currently drawing everybody that I met. How's it going, Oz? Draw Gibson next. It's like kinda Gibson. Might change the color. I went with orange because it's like kinda like Tanuki colored. Yeah. I might have to finish drawing everybody later. I'm getting a little bit arted out. I'm kind of tired and I want to finish telling the stories. And it's getting late. I think we'll call the art. We'll call the art here, I think. And Wednesday I'm going to do another art stream where I'm going to work on commissions, and we'll work on some more on this, I think. But I do want to finish telling the rest of the story, so... But, yeah, the meetup was awesome. I met a lot of people there. I gave out my stickers. I gave out the Ferris' Spider Sona stickers. We'll just look at this for the rest. Might as well switch my PNG also since I'm not drawing anymore. There we go. Yeah, I met Gibson, Tyler, and Osk there. They were all really, really sweet. Gibson, I've interacted with prior to Magfest because we were both on Melody's Lethal Company Extreme collab a few months ago. So we've had that interaction before. But I've never talked to Tyler or Osk before. I introduced myself. They were both really sweet. And I was like, yeah, I'm really shy and bad at reaching out. But I would love to that Lethal Company thing was super fun. I was talking to Gibson. I would love to connect and do more stuff. So I'm gonna reach out to them probably sometime after this week. After everybody's had time to rest up after the con. But you can see I got this sticker from Gibson. I got this sticker from Osk. There's another. Did I get another sticker from Gibson? Thought I did. Shit, did I lose it? It's probably somewhere. Or I lost it. One of those two things. There was a little mini sticker of Gibson taking a big sip out of a soda drink. And I don't know where it is. I either have it and it's somewhere, or it's gone and I lost it. But as the meetup was ending, I gathered people around and I was like, hey, if you guys are interested, my friend is doing a set. My friend is a DJ and is doing a set later tonight, at 8. And I'll come back here to this spot at 7:20, 7:30. So if you guys are interested, meet me here and we'll all go up together. Because I had also told Shar about it previously, and I told Shar to also spread the word. And then I also told Mar, because I had been trying to get in touch and meet up with Mar, and we kept missing each other apparently. So I was just trying to get a bunch of people to come see my friend's set, because my friend's a fucking really talented DJ. And I actually got a lot of people interested. So then, after that, after the meetup, I met back up with Tia, Riptide, and Yuki. And there were a couple of people that they were with, and we all went and got lunch at Fogo de Chao. Which I have never been to. There's one near me. I've never been to it. And we went, and I looked at the menu, and I was like, this is incredibly out of my budget. I can't get anything. I can't get anything. So I just snacked on cheesy bread. While everybody ate meat. And it looked so yummy. And then after that, we just did some more music stuff. There were, throughout the convention, in addition to the jam clinic, they also have dedicated jam spaces where you can just, if it's open, you can get your instruments out and you can just play music there, which is really cool. So we went and we found one, and everybody else performed some really good stuff. I don't remember which songs they did, but it was awesome. Everybody loved it. Tia sang phenomenally, obviously. And, let's see, after that, Tia wanted to go back to the hotel to get her violin because there was something that she needed her violin for one of the jams. So we split off again. A few hours had passed, so it was like, okay, it's about time where I'm gonna start gathering people. I'll go back to the spot where I was at earlier. And then I sent a picture of where I was at to Shar, and literally right after I sent that image, Shar just appears out of thin air. Like he was already there. He was already getting there. So Shar was there, and she also brought Dollop with her. So I got to see Dollop, which was really nice. I didn't know what Dollop looked like, so when Dollop introduced herself, I was like, oh my god, yay! And I gave her my sticker. And then Dollop gave me these 2 stickers. She's a fucking worm. Really fucking good. And, and then they had to go up and drop some of, Dollop's stuff off at the hotel. So they left for a little bit. And then Uber came and met up with me. And then Duvad showed up. I got to see Duvad! Even just for a little bit, I got to see Duvad. But Duvad did show up, and then Mona came. And then Gibson and Osk showed up. And then Mar showed up. And then Shar and Dollop came back. Was that everybody that was with us? No, and then Shando was with us too. Shar also brought Shando down. I think. I know Shando was there, but I forget who they came with. But I met Shando for the first time, and they were really nice. I didn't get to chat much with them, but we all went up to the hotel suite together. And my friend actually uploaded their set to SoundCloud. I'm going to link it. See? Wait, what am I doing? I literally sent it to some people earlier. Lamau. This is my friend's set that they played at Magfest. Go listen to all their stuff because they're really fucking good. But so we all went up. We got there just as my friend was setting up their set. And it was packed in there. It was incredibly full. And it was so hot and sweaty, but it was worth it. It was so worth it. And it was so fun. Everybody had a really good time. Everybody else except for me and Mona had to leave a little bit early. Because they had stuff to do before the Sparkle on Raven meetup. So me and Mona stayed until the end of the set. And then we went down. And then, I think Uber was the first to leave. I met back up with Uber downstairs in the lobby. And we were just waiting for the meetup to start. And, it was us two and, like, 3 or 4 other people. I think Space Junk may have been there at the time, before the meetup actually started. I don't remember who all was there at that time. But then Robbie Dude comes down. Robbie Dude comes down and says hi to everybody. Like a couple minutes, like a couple minutes before, the meetup actually starts. And I think they gave Uber their phone and was like, hey, can you take a picture of me standing in the corner just completely alone? Because earlier in the day, he had made a post saying that there was going to be a meetup at 9 p.m. and that a bunch of people will probably show up. And then they just voted it with just this. They're just standing all alone.
1, 2, 3, 4,
I fucking love this picture. It's so funny. But a ton of people showed up. I gave my sticker to a bunch of people. I forgot to mention, I actually got asked to sign somebody's like signature book at Ferris's meetup. I think it was Juicebacks. Juicebacks asked me to sign their little notebook, and I was like, oh my god, I've never been asked for a signature before. I was kind of stun-locked a little bit, but it meant a lot. And somebody at the Sparkle on Raven meetup, I don't remember, I asked them their name, and then I forgot it, and I feel so fucking bad. Somebody was dressed awesome style, and I think they were passing around, I think it was a fight stick. Juicebacks was also your hotel mate. Oh, awesome. Hell yeah. Somebody was passing around their fight stick, I think it was, to, like, Robbie and the rest of the staff on Sparkle on Raven. And then they come up to me and they were like, hey, are you Piku? I guess they saw my badge, and my badge had Piku on it, written on it. And they're like, are you Piku? Are you Piku Selu? I was like, yeah, that's me. What's up? And they were like, can you sign this? And I was like, yeah, sure. Do I know you? I think that's like I hope that didn't come off as like rude to ask if I knew this person, but like when I'm thinking of me, I'm not the type of person for people to ask a signature from it unless I know them, you know? Like, I don't think I'm on that level for people to come up and be like, hey, you're Piku, can I have your signature? So, like, I was flattered, but, like, I wanted to know who this person was, if I, like, knew them, if they were regular in my chat, or if they, like, you know my art or anything like that. And I asked them their username, and they showed me their badge, and I don't remember what the fuck their name is, and I feel so bad. But, I hope they take that fight stick, and I hope they kick people's ass in fighting games with it. I hope they win a fucking tournament with that shit. It was really, really nice. I wish I remember their name. But, so then Meeks showed up, and was giving out a bunch of stickers. So I got all of these Chow girls, and I grabbed extras for Tia as well. Because as we've established, Tia's a huge Sonic fan and likes Chow. Oh, and Mona also drew this, this sticker, that I got at Ferris's meetup. I got a Sparkle on Raven business card, signed by Robbie, which was nice. Meeks also had these cat stickers with all of the different flags on them, and I grabbed the lesbian one. And I accidentally grabbed two without really realizing. I thought I only grabbed one, but I had an extra one. And I was like, I'm gonna do the funniest thing ever with this. So if you're not active in Tia's chat, you wouldn't know. So there are some people in her chat, for some fucking reason, who insist that she is a lesbian. She's not she's bisexual. She likes women, but she's not a lesbian. And no matter how many times I correct them in her chat, they don't acknowledge it, and they continue to call her a lesbian 3 weeks later. So so after the meetup was done, I mean, the meetup was still going, but I was done with the meetup. I had talked to a bunch of people, and I was feeling a little bit tired, so I wanted to go meet back up with Tia. And she, Yuki, and Riptide were hanging out up at the Jam Clinic again. So I went up there after I said bye to everybody. And I said, Tia, I got something for you. I got some stickers for you. So I gave her all of the extra Chow girls. I have an extra dark Chow girl here. I like that one a lot. I said, Tia, I got something for you. Here are your Chows, and here's something else as an honorary lesbian according to your chat. And we had a laugh for like a good few minutes about some of her chatters. Who insist on calling her a lesbian when she is not one. So she has my extra lesbian cat sticker. And then we were just kind of chilling for a little bit. There was another jam clinic that happened. I think it was an open jam, or it was video game themed. I don't remember. I was really tired. We were staying up because I mentioned on the first day we saw a fandom fight, and they got screwed over by the sound check and all of that. And this is when they were able to get a redo and they were able to actually perform, and they didn't have any technical issues or anything, so they got to play their full set, all the songs they wanted to, and it was fucking awesome. It was crazy. And I need to go and look up their stuff when I'm not streaming and not about to go to bed after stream. After that, there was a meme site reading that Tia really wanted to go to. So we went to that for a little bit, and I can't even describe it. They were giving out like absurd like sheet music for people to play and just like play around with. I forgot to mention, Lama Gubba Pubba Awa was the stim of the weekend between me and Tia. I'm still 300 points away from Discord redeem. Clearly I need to pivot to high card. It's okay. If you don't get it tonight, you'll get it next time. And the cool thing about the Discord redeem is that after I send you the invite, I reject the redeem so you get your points back so you can use them on other stuff. Yeah, me and Tia, we would just keep fucking going Lama Gubba Baba to each other nonstop. I wanted to draw that. Forgot. I'll have to do that another time. The reason I brought that up now is because they were doing Flight of the Valkyries, but it would go faster each time. And I would go Lamaga Papa Awa Awa Lamaga. This is just meme shit. People were meowing to that. I was like, I could go Lamaga Papa Awa. It was really silly, but I got tired, and I left. This is at like 1:30 in the morning. I was going to bed consistently at like 2:30 each night, and waking up at like 8. It was not good. It was good, but it was not good, but it was good. So I said bye again, went back to my hotel. So that was Saturday. Really fucking fun day. Like I said, each day was just better than the rest. It was better than the last, I should say. Sunday, yesterday, was the last day of Magfest. I woke up early so I could make sure that I got to the con, and, was ready to meet up with Tia and Yuki and Riptide when they got there, so we could spend the last day together. We were kind of going back and forth all over the place yesterday as much as we could. We started with a jam clinic because they were doing Vocaloid Jam, and Tia got to sing Rolling Girl, and I have a video recording of Tia singing Rolling Girl that nobody else ever gets to see. So, suck it. It's mine. And she kicked ass. After that, we went down to Artist Alley because Tia wanted to double check and make sure that she wasn't missing anything. She wanted to get some stuff for Chase, our friend Chase, who was not at Magfest, but there was some stuff that she saw on the first day that she wanted to get. Oh, I remember. We went to this one artist. Hold on. I have their card somewhere. Give me a sec. Okay. So, there was one booth at the Artist Alley where they did crochet stuff. Their artist is Crochet Creatives. It's the last part is in cursive, so it's hard to tell. I think it's Crochet Creatives. They had stickers of like all the Gen 1 Pokemon that they've crocheted. And they were really cool. They were really cute. They had Pikmin and Amoguses and Moogles. And me and Tia both got a blue Pikmin. Like a crochet plush. Not stickers. I would have gotten the yellow one, but they were sold out of the yellow. So me and Tia both got a blue one. And the artist was really, really sweet. They talked to us and, because Tia actually had seen them at TwitchCon this past year and got a bunch of stuff from them then. So they were talking about that. And they asked us if there was anything that we would want to see them make. And I said, like, hey, I see that you got a bunch of Gen 1 stuff here. If you ever branch out and do other generations, I would love a Furret one. And they said that they actually did make a Furret, but they didn't have it. And I was like, I would buy that in a heartbeat. But they were really, really nice. I'm definitely going to be keeping an eye on their stuff. Very sweet to talk to. If you ever see this, we were the two bitches who came on Sunday and bought your last two blue Pikmin. They're in a very happy home. So we walked around Artist Alley a little bit more, and then Tia said that she had not gotten to play DDR yet. And I said, oh fuck, well let's go to the arcade and you can play DDR. And at that time I was trying to coordinate with Freya to meet up because Freya and B were there and I hadn't seen them yet. And I told them that we were in the arcade, or by the DDR machines. Tia tried one machine, but it was kind of ass, and the inputs weren't working very well. So we tried another one that we were waiting at a little bit because people were ahead of us playing. And Tia was chatting with somebody else there because they were both wearing the same shirt for Mass of the Fermenting Dregs, which is a really fucking good band that I've listened to a little bit. And they were chatting about how they both gone to their shows, and they were on tour, I guess. And just as they both got on at the same time, because I wasn't playing, and it was either going to be one of them or both of them. So they both got on and played together. And as they were playing, Freya and B showed up, and I saw them, and I ran over to them, and I was like, "Hi, I'm Piku." And I brought them over to watch Tia play DDR. And then we walked around a little bit. We went over to Jorb's booth for the game that he was at. And I got to see Jorb, which was really, really nice. I'd been waiting to see him all weekend, and I finally got to see him. I was worried I wasn't going to see him. The Adventure of Simon Quest. Yes, that's it. The Adventure of Simon Quest. It looked really cool. I didn't get to play it. I wish I played some more demos. I only played Mindwave, and if you see here, this game, Banana Bash, was at the Indie Retro section. I don't know how to describe this game, but it was like crack to me. You play as a little monkey, and you're, like, trying to get bananas. Okay? It's awesome. And I grabbed a sticker, because it was cute, and I want to remember it when it comes out. But I gave Jorb a sticker, I gave Freya and B a sticker. And then we were gonna go up. We were gonna go up and get some fresh air because Tia just got done playing DDR. It was hot, but Freya and B hadn't gotten the chance to look at Artist Alley yet, so we split up. And I said, okay, well, I'll try to meet back up with you afterwards. And then me and Tia decided, hey, it's lunchtime. I'm hungry. So we went down the street to the Silver Diner, and I wish I took a picture of it, guys. I got the most scrum-diddly-umptious fucking thing I've ever seen in my life. I wish I took a picture of it, but the second it landed on my table, I couldn't. It was like the Shadow Beast took over. I was taken over by the Shadow Beast. And I fucking ate that thing. You wanna know what I got? Anybody wanna guess? Anybody wanna guess what I got for brunch at the Silver Diner? I'll give you one guess. First answer I see. Boyga? Nope. Nope. I got apple pie stuffed French toast. It was so fucking delicious. I've never had anything that good in my life. Dead ass. It was so good. They had that for dinner? I thought that was just like on the brunch menu. I thought that was only until 4 p.m. Yeah, if any of you go to Magfest, go to the Silver Diner and get that shit. It was fire. It was so fucking good. It was like 9:10 and that's what she had. Well, damn, okay. Next year I'll hit that up for some fucking late night fucking munchies, I guess. Awesome. It was so good. Oh my god. I'm gonna be thinking about that forever. I'm gonna be chasing that high forever. I'm gonna be chasing that high for the next year. But yeah, so we had lunch, and then we went back to the jam clinic. Miss her already. Everything reminds me of her. I just need that French toast. We went back to the jam clinic because it was the last activity of the day that Tia wanted to do. And it was actually the last activity of the con. It was like the last thing that they were doing was this thing at the jam clinic. Besides like the closing ceremony. So we went back up with Yuki and Riptide. Tia played on her violin for like the whole time. It was awesome. And after that we all went outside. Well, we didn't go outside, we went outside the jam clinic. We were still like in the hall. And we were chatting for a little bit. And I was just kind of like trying to put off as long as possible. I like didn't need to go at any specific time. But you know, like I'm driving a few hours away from home. So like the earlier I go, the better. So I'm not getting home so late. But like I really didn't want to say goodbye. I had like such a fantastic weekend. and I was really sad to go. So we stayed and we chatted for a little bit. I gave everybody a big hug. I gave Tia like 3 big hugs. Yeah, we're all gonna try and get a room at the Gaylord next year, I think. So hopefully that works out. But like I was telling Tia, like I dead ass I wouldn't have gone to Magfest if it wasn't for her, if she hadn't said that, you know, that I'd be welcome to tag along and hang out with her and her friends. And because of that, I mean, look at all the fucking swag that I got. Look at how many people that I met. It was such a wonderful time. It was such a wonderful time, and like, I don't know, my heart is full of joy and happy memories that I'll like never forget. Hold on to it forever. Oh, and I forgot to mention, after lunch, while I was at lunch, Jorb had posted on Blue Sky this drawing right here. You see Deadass in the middle. And he tagged me and he was like, hey, if you're still around, come pick this up. And I said, oh fuck, I'll come by after lunch. And by the time we finished lunch and we were going up to the jam clinic, they were already closing down the arcade and stuff. They were packing everything up. And I went to the artist alley / arcade, and they weren't letting anybody in because they were packing everything up. So the security guy was like, hey, are you here to help clean up? And I was like, well, my friend has a booth in the indie arcade, and he has something that he has to give me. Would it be okay if I just ran in and ran out literally for a minute? And the guy looked at me for a few seconds and he was like, yeah, okay, go ahead. So I said, oh my god, thank you so much. Thank you. I'm so sorry. Thank you. I'm sorry, thank you. So I run in, I spotted Jorb. I ran over to him. He gave me my drawing. He was like, oh hey, they let you in. I was like, yes, thank you so much. I love it. It's so cute. I have to go. Good luck cleaning up. It was so nice seeing you. And I ran up to the game clinic where Tia was at. Yeah, I miss everybody that I saw. I miss everybody a lot. But I had such a fun time that I'm not sad. Like, I'm sad, but I'm not like inconsolable. I had such a fun time and I'll never forget it. And if I get sad, I'll just think about all the smiles and laughs that I had. And there's always next year, and I'll get to see everybody again. Fucking look at Robbie, dude. But yeah, and then I left. I said goodbye. I got in my car. I like tried to have a little cry because I was like, I feel it coming. I should get it out, but it didn't come out. And I called my mom and I left my mom a message because I was like, hey, I'm leaving. I'm on my way home. I'll see you in a few hours. And then she called me back. Oh my god, my voice is cracking. She called me back about an hour later. I was already on the road. And she was like, hey, I hope you had so much fun. And I was like, yeah. She's like, are you okay? And I'm like, I'm really sad because it's over. It's so much fun, and now I don't get to have fun anymore. And I told her the same thing I'm telling you guys. Like, I'm sad, but like, you know, it was so much fun, and I'll just remember how happy I was. Fucking Magfest 2025, bro. What an experience. Again, it was the first time I'd ever gone to Magfest. It will most definitely not even come close to the last time. I will be back again and again and again. And that's it. Pika will return in Magfest Endgame. My sadness came really early on Saturday night when I got back to the hotel and I got a message from the group chat of one of the roomies going, "Is anyone still here?" For some reason, such an innocent question just broke me down. Yeah. Yeah. But I mean, you know, the fact that post-con depression is a thing is just like indicative of how good of a time that you have at these types of things, you know? And like that's what you should hold on to. That's what you should always remember. Just like, man, so fucking good. It's so fucking good, and I get to do it again next year? Are you kidding me? I had such a wonderful time, and you're telling me that I get to do it again? Fuck yes, bro. Hell yes. And it's like, oh, it only comes once a year. So that, like, that's the caveat, you know? But, like, you get to do it again. You get to do it next year. And now you have something to look forward to. And then you get to smile. Because you get to see all your friends again. What a fucking time. I don't really have anything else to say. I'm glad to be back. I'm glad to get back into streaming. On that note, though, now that I am back from Magfest, I'm going to be going hard, like locking in hard on getting moved out. So, well, yes, I'm back and I'm going to be streaming again. It's probably going to be a little bit more few and far between than it has been recently. I'm still going to go for like at least like once, maybe twice a week. I'm going to aim for twice a week. But sometimes it might only be like one. Because I really want to move like by like April. I'm aiming for April to move out. Oh my god, Mug! Thank you for the raid! I'm literally... I just got done talking about my Magfest weekend. What's up? Big nose bug. How you doing? Thank you everybody for the follows. You guys came in just at like the end. I've been talking about I just got back from Magfest, last night, and I've been talking about how much fun that I had the whole weekend. And this is my haul of trinkets. I'm gonna go get food and come back. I love you. Okay, I'll stall until you come back. I won't end yet because I want to say hi to you. But what's up, Grubs? How's it going? Welcome in the Grub Gang. My name's Piku, if you don't know me. I'm a funny gay robot on the internet. I live in your computer, and I eat your wires. Nom, yummy, yummy. And I'm on the same stream team as Bud. We're both on RXD. I've just been talking for the past 4 hours about how much fun I had at Magfest this weekend. First time I've ever gone to Magfest. Will this work? Holy shit, it did. Awesome. I'll send that to you after I end stream, Space Chunk. I went to Magfest for the first ever time this past weekend. I had such a fun time, and unfortunately, you all missed the entire story. You missed the entire thing. So if you want to hear about how fun my Magfest weekend was, the VOD will be up. You should go check out the VOD. I've been drawing this entire time. Let me see if I can get, can I get my iPad, capture back up? I'll show you, I'll show you guys what I drew. Shit. Hold on. I like the lesbian cat sticker, thank you. That was made by Meeks, Meeks and Poke. Is their handle. Where the fuck is the air server thing? There it is. Okay, hold on. Hold on. Bear with me, everybody. I'm gonna show you what I've been drawing this whole time. I've been talking about my Magfest weekend, and I've been doing little doodles of everybody that I met while I was at the con. So here's me, here's a little Piku. Here's my friend Tia, who I spent the majority of my time with. Here are her friends, Kid Yuki and Riptide. That's Uber the Meh. This is Megalo, who is the creative director on a game called Mindwave, which, shit, dude, I gotta tell you all about this fucking game, Mindwave. Raiders, you're not allowed to leave until you check out this Kickstarter, alright? Mindwave is this awesome fucking new WarioWare inspired game, and it's so cool. You guys need to check it out. It's on Kickstarter right now, and there's a demo on Steam. You should download it and play it, because it kicks ass. Thank you again, everybody, for the follows, by the way. I really appreciate it. I hope you enjoy your stay and come back another time. What drawing app is that? I'm using Clip Studio Paint on my iPad. And I am using a screen mirroring program called Air Server to cast it to my computer. That looks cool as shit. Absolutely it does. You guys better go, you guys better go check it out, bruh. I love Mindwave, I just played the demo last week. I did too, and they were at Magfest, and I saw the director there, and the creative director complimented my sweater 3 times. Because he didn't realize I was the same person each time. It was really funny. Every day I went to the Mindwave booth, and he complimented my sweater a different time. He was a really, really sweet guy. So yeah, I've been drawing everybody that I met and had a good interaction with at Magfest. This is Cat Uber Mona in chat. This is my friend Shar. This is Tia's other mod Kaji. This is Paichi Pop, who was giving out little Sprout hair clip thingies throughout the con. I had a little fucking Sprout on my head. This is Phoebe-chan. Do any of you know Phoebe-chan? She's an idol singer, and she also voices a character named Freya in a game called Little Goody Two Shoes. Ever heard of it? It's gay as hell, you should play it. And I met her at the con, and she was a sweetheart. She was very sweet and nice. This is a mystical forest wizard that read my tarot while I was tipsy off of 2 sips of alcohol. This is me and Tia at Sonic R karaoke when TJ Davis, the singer from Sonic R, was there singing. And Tia was freaking out and shaking me. This is Tia as a glorp, because she had green fur ears on and 2 sprouts on her head, so she looked like Glorp. And then I drew a bunch of people that I met at the Skullvolver meetup, that was on Saturday. And then I took a break because I got tired and I just told the story of Magfest. And this is all the swag that I collected. I'll show you guys. So these stickers over here are from Meeks. I got a sticker sheet for Mindwave from the creative director. I got a big estrogen. You guys fuck with big estrogen? Hey, put a 1 in chat if you fuck with big estrogen. I wanna see ones flooding the chat right now if you fuck with big estrogen. Can I have a bite? No, I'm sorry, it's mine. It's mine, I'm sorry. I got this awesome sticker with Sonic and Shadow. I like Little Goody Two Shoes. The art's so cute. I've only ever watched playthroughs, and I really want to play. You should. It's so good. I've only done one playthrough. I need to do 2 more so I can do both of the routes. Unfortunately, the character that Phoebe voiced, I didn't do her route, and I felt really silly when I was talking to her after I realized who she was. If you're interested in that story, definitely check out the VOD, because I already told it like 2 hours ago. And my throat is kind of dying. I got a bunch of stickers, so much stuff. So much fucking stuff, man. I had such a fun time. Was anybody in chat? Was anybody here at Magfest? Anybody from Bugs chat? Did any of you go to Magfest? If not, you should go next year, because it kicked ass. It was so fucking fun. Best convention I've ever been to. And if you go next year, I'm gonna be there and you can get a sticker from me or some other shit. I don't know what I'm gonna bring next year. That's in a year. I don't know, bro. I can't wait to see what the theme is next year. Is the theme not always Sonic? I feel like the theme is always Sonic for Magfest. I've only ever been to one con. I gotta go to more. I heavily recommend Magfest. When it comes around again next year, you should look into it. I was talking earlier about how I've been to 2 cons before this. I went to KatsuCon in 2016 or 2017, and I went to Holmat in 2021. And both of them sucked ass. I had a good time at Holmat, but things happened afterwards that soured it. Magfest was just awesome from start to finish. I think last year or the year before it was themed after Melee. Oh. I've definitely seen them do a Sonic theme before. So maybe it's not like their general theming, but they've definitely done it before. I guess they just like switch between themes every now and then. Check out this fucking Robbie dude standing in the corner, by the way. So fucking funny. I told that story earlier too, but Robbie dude was hosting a meetup for Sparkle on Raven. You guys should watch Sparkle on Raven, by the way. It's a YouTube show that a bunch of my friends work on. Robbie came down for the meetup and was like, hey, can one of you take a picture of me just standing alone in the corner over here? And that's what this is. I've only been to Magstock in like 2019. The theme was Animal Crossing. I see. Do you guys like the football helmet silly band? I got another one from Serpy. I asked Serpy for another silly band so I could give one to Tia. And he gave me an airplane. And I asked Tia which one she wanted, and she wanted the airplane. And I was like, okay, I kind of wanted the airplane. But I'll take the football helmet. Also, guys, keep an eye out for this game, Banana Bash. I played this at the retro indie section. It was really cute. I'm trying to stall for time so Bug can come back. I feel really bad if she raided and went to go get food and say, I'll be right back. And then I'm gone. Should I just boot up Mindwave? Raiders, you cool if I just boot up Mindwave right now? I'll show you guys the demo. Yeah, hit this. There we go. Like, I want to show Bug the things that I drew too. But my iPad is gonna fall asleep and then the screen mirroring is gonna break. Did you expect me to look like what I look like? I'm genuinely curious what people I met thought. I don't know. I like don't expect people to look like anything. I'm friends with VTubers, so anybody could really look like anything. Okay. I'm gonna try and get close to. Hold on, what's the leaderboard looking like? I'm still number 1. Okay, yep, I knew it. Tia is still at 21. Tia tried telling me that she got to like 50 something. And I was like, if you did, it was after I checked the previous night. I went to the bathroom and came back to a new stream, but it's cool robots. I'll stick around for a bit. What's up? Welcome in. We're actually going to be ending soon. I'm waiting for Bug to get back so I can tell her about my stream and show her the art that I drew. So we're playing some Mind Wave to kill some time until then. Can somebody type exclamation Mind Wave for everybody new who's coming in? Check out the Kickstarter. Thank you. Just put a cooldown on that. I didn't realize that would happen. I'm gonna move my mic, covering my keyboard. Bueno. Oh, I almost ate shit there. The second Bug comes back, I'm ending my run. Yay! That one fucked me up at the booth too because of the mouse sensitivity. How about you? Oh, okay, just put me right in front of the exit, cool. That candy microgame is so fucking satisfying. Yeah, for anybody that missed it when I was talking about it earlier, they had this at the devs were at Magfest and had the demo playable there. And I got to meet the creative director, Megalo. And he was a really, really cool and sweet guy. So like not only is this game cool, but the people who work on it are also awesome. This is my favorite one. I fucking love this one. The Kickstarter did indeed blow the hell up. If you go and look at it right now, they are done with almost all of their stretch goals, and they're only like 20, 5-ish thousand away from their last goal, which is online versus, which I would fucking adore if they made it. They've already reached Steam Workshop, and I didn't think it could get better than that. And then they said, hey, if we get this much, we'll do online versus. And I was like, okay, so basically you're making the best game ever made. And you can see the more you go, there'll be pop-ups and shit. They have to close. Yup. Oh, Christ, 9E7. There we go. When they start giving you 5 characters, that's when it fucks me up. I like that Glomp Plunge. What's your high score? 106 is my current one. When I played at Magfest, I was only able to get as high as 80. But I think that's pretty good for only doing 2 sessions at Magfest. Especially with, like, such a difference in mouse sensitivity than what I'm used to. Oh Christ. Oh Christ. I wish you could have all of the Sky play during Endless Mode. Yeah, I kind of get why not, though. And you can still play it in Mind Select, you just have to select the Standard Mode, which is nice. So you don't have to, like, play through the entire story demo just to hear it. No! That one's a hit or miss if I get it or not when it gets fast like that. That was the luckiest possible upside-down mouse game you could have gotten. I'm trying to think. I'm trying to think if I agree with that. The hairbrush? Oh yeah, the hairbrush one, absolutely. Hairbrush. I think the dizzy one where you spin around in a circle is also like fine. This one, like whatever. It is a little tricky because you do have to go in a specific direction. Ooh, that was close. Oh Christ! We're already at the right one! There we go. Kitty! Uh-oh. QDC. All good. Ah! Hold on. Need a breather. I need water. The kiss dodge becomes way easier once you realize that the hearts themselves don't hurt you. I feel like I figured that out, but thought that I was getting lucky and didn't want to actually test that. That makes me reevaluate my strategy a little bit. That is very good knowledge to have. 22253. 36F6. Bear. Uh-oh. Ah! This is getting out of hand! AWD. Five, 3, 6, 6, 9. Ugh. It's over. Holy, I'm dying. Oh, it's done. It's done. You know what I'll do? For anybody that hasn't seen this game, I'll show you guys what the regular mode looks like. And then if Bug is still not back, I'm just gonna call it. Holy fuck. Holy fuck. It's like a completely different game when it's this slow. This is the first time I've played any video game in a year. I'm getting the demo. Fuck yes. You can't find a single video of this on YouTube where the player doesn't start bobbing their cursor to the music. Yup, that makes sense. But make the difference at the right time. I think I did it when I first played the demo on stream too. I did it when I played the demo at Magfest. I have not seen the world record. I haven't checked the global leaderboard while I was at Magfest. I didn't really have a way to. The video of it is 3+ hours long. That sounds like a great thing for me to watch while I'm at work tomorrow. Oh, they did the simple version? I see. Still, that's pretty crazy. Because you still have, like, the sheer speed of everything to worry about, too. Of the streamers I've watched stream this, you're the first to actually beat this boss part. That is... I have two for... Tia and Cap both told me that they had so much trouble with the boss, and I was like, it's Doodle Jump! Y'all never played Doodle Jump? Alright. That's Mind Wave. This is the Kickstarter. I want you to look. You see that? You see that? I did that. I did that. I did that. Look, hey, look out in 2027 when this game comes out for the Piku in between, alright? That's my one. That's my one. That's my one ever. Ugh. Alright, I don't know where Bug is. If she comes back, she's gonna come, Bug is gonna come back right when you stop. Dude, I'll actually kill myself for real. Let's look at my haul again. You guys can look at my haul while I find somebody to raid. Thank you again, everybody, for all the follows who came in from Bug Stream. I hope you guys enjoyed the last of my story time. And that little bit of Mind Wave. Go play Mind Wave, go play the demo. Back the Kickstarter if you can. Don't forget to let me into the Discord. I will not. I see it on my activity feed. I see the thing. See. What if I could, but I'm flat fucking broke? Understandable. That's why I said if you're able to. Let's see. You know, I'm gonna go raid Jackson. I'm glad Bug raided you, you're cool as hell. Really? You think so? Do you mean it? That's really nice, thank you. Well, if you're new here and you enjoyed the stream and you want to see more, I will not be around tomorrow. I've got to look into moving and shit tomorrow. I'm gonna watch some TV with my mommy. But I will be back on Wednesday. Wednesday I have some commissions that I need to work on, and we're gonna work some more on the big doodle canvas that I was working on today with so I can draw everybody that I met at Magfest. So come back for some more art on Wednesday. Other than that, what else am I doing? Me and my friends are gonna start Borderlands 2 soon. If you like Borderlands, or even if you don't like Borderlands, but you like, are you ending? I am, Boncha. I am, unfortunately. I just got a big fuck off raid from Bug just as I was ending, and I was like, I gotta stall for a little. I can't stall anymore. Can you hear? Should I type that? Okay, if you are listening, but yes. Okay, you're listening. Okay, you rock, Boncha. Thank you for considering me. Let me do a silly little. Hey guys, go follow Boncha. Go follow Boncha if you like cool people. Also, hi Cherry. I did win. I won at having fun. I'm so tired. If you guys like co-op shooters and you want to see a bunch of funny friends have some funny fun, we're gonna start Borderlands 2 probably next Wednesday. So come by for that as well. But in the meantime, this Wednesday, in 2 days, doing an art stream with the same people that I play Borderlands with. So you'll get a little taste of that if you haven't seen the Borderlands streams. But we're gonna go. Cherry, do you know if Jackson is streaming for much longer? If you're still here, Cherry Choose. I think so. Okay, we're gonna raid Jackson. Because I wish Jackson was at Magfest, so I could see my friend Jackson. And I wish Cherry was at Magfest, so I could see my friend Cherry. Jackson is playing some Marvel Rivals right now. With Dewey, it looks like. He's doing some rank. He's trying to get to Diamond 3 tonight, it looks like. So, if you like Marvel Rivals, stick around for the raid. And even if you don't like Marvel Rivals, you should stick around anyways, because Jackson is fucking awesome. And you're missing out if you don't stick around for the raid and go say hi to him. What are you thinking? So, I'll see you guys on Wednesday for some more art. Thank you for sticking with me, listening to my story, watching me draw some silly guys. I had a really fun stream. It was nice talking about my fun weekend. And again, don't cry because it's over, smile because it happened. Or whatever gay shit they say. You guys have a good night. I'll see y'all around. Oh, what should the raid phrase be? Should the raid phrase just literally be... Hold on, I know what the raid phrase is. Don't cry because it's over. Smile because it's slappened. We're gonna raid Jackson. Have a good night, everybody. Copy and paste that message into Jackson's chat, and I'll see you on Wednesday. Bye-bye. Have a good night. I'll see you real soon.